Recording has begun. We're back for day 2 of Darkest Dungeon Black Reliquary overhaul mod / DLC. If you want to know about it, exclamation BR. I'm going with Lizelli this time. I think I pronounced it completely different last time. Thank you for the 3 months. Let me know if I'm butchering it. Thank you. I appreciate it. So for anyone that doesn't know, like I was saying, Darkest Dungeon is actually the game that the stream got started with, where I first started getting a following on the stream and was able to get to partner. This is what I used to do challenge runs. This used to be the bread and butter game. I probably have, I think it's around 3,000 hours in Darkest Dungeon challenges, including a world first challenge that took me in itself probably 1,500 hours to finally get a win on. That stuff is on YouTube, a lot of it, if you want to watch. There's also some fun challenge runs on YouTube. I did one where it was Boys Club, Blood Moon Boys Club, so we could only use characters that the game said were male. I did a Ladies Night where we could only use characters where the game said were female. And Ladies Night was pretty rough because there's no female stress healers in base Darkest Dungeon. So lots of fun runs like that on YouTube if you want to check out the base game challenges. But we are back to Black Reliquary. I am blind to this, so don't let me know anything. Yesterday we got through 8 weeks. Yeah, it's so silly. The Boys Club ended up being deathless. The really crazy part about the Boys Club being deathless, for anyone that doesn't know, is I hadn't played Darkest Dungeon for about a year, and I came back just to do like a fun run, you know, and then we went deathless on Blood Moon. It was like, well, that was, we had a lot of, it was very strong actually. Like the occultist carried so hard in the Blood Moon Boys Club.
My first mate is quite the odd.
Exclamation BR.
So I suppose the same could be said of you and I.
All right, so yesterday we finished off by going to the 4th and final, currently final, there might be more that opens up, but 4th zone. And we got our first level 3, which is kind of unfortunate because no one else is level 3. But that's okay. We also got a load of goodies from there, so we'll be going back. How'd you like it yesterday? I liked it. Yeah, it's really, really well done. Another really cool thing is some of the developer team from the overhaul came by the stream, and I didn't even know they were here, so it was kind of interesting because I was like complimenting the sound and the ambience and the music, and then someone typed in the chat for the first time. They were like, hey, just to let you know, I've been lurking. I'm the composer for the game, and I really appreciate it. And I was like, oh, that's awesome. And then it was really fun. Lots of fun time at the stream and in the game in general. Steven, thank you for the 58 months. Thank you, Steven. That's a long time. All right, so yesterday we went to the final zone here that we have open, the Treasury, which was very interesting, and I think we're going to be going back to that quite a bit. First thing here, we got the shield breaker unlocked, so we're going to see what differences she has. I'm also noticing that these trophy trinkets have not changed. So unlike the base game, it doesn't look like the special trinkets from the bosses are re-rolling. So we'll probably try to oh wait, that's a veteran. I just realized that the boss is a veteran level. There is no apprentice boss opened up. So yeah, maybe we'll get to that today. Maybe we won't. But let's start out by checking out the shield breaker and what has changed with her. All right. She rolled Night Owl, extra speed if the torch is low. I think we'll try some torchless stuff today too, just to see what it's like in this game, and we'll probably have some deaths doing that, which is okay. We're going to experiment. Maybe we'll do that with a whole new level 1 team so that it's not as big of a loss, you know, if they die. Minus 40% healing received on prep round. Exclamation BR, grief, exclamation BR. All right, we got Pierce, which is pretty much the same, so moves forward. Love Pierce, armor piercing, obviously. Puncture, bypasses guard, debuffs can't be guarded, used from any of the 4 positions, moves forward 1. Puncture is always good. Adder's Kiss, I love Adder's Kiss, looks like it's the same. Impale now starts the blight, so in base Darkest Dungeon, the Shieldbreaker actually doesn't get blight on her AoE until she levels up a little bit. Head naps. Tired at 4 p.m. in the UK. Enjoy your time. Thank you, Avatar. Johnny Tightlips, welcome back in. Bard, 51 months. 2 buttons. You're going backwards. Thank you, Bard. That's a long time. You are the Walrus. Cuckoo Kachu. Thank you, Bard. Expose. Looks about the same. Only you can use it on the prep round. Debuffs dodge and speed. Captivate looks about the same. Extra damage to marked. Serpent Sway. So she still has that. So Serpent Sway now isn't battle limited, but it has a 2-turn cooldown. That's pretty interesting, and that's a really strong now. It was always like a decent move, but it was hard to justify taking it over a lot of her good moves in her kit. So buffs her speed, gives her 2 blocks. So for anyone that doesn't know, the block will block all physical damage. Damage over time will get through, and if she gets crit, she still takes the stress from it. So unless this has changed that, but that's how it worked in the base game. All right, let's get some slots here and get them brought in. And let's get a name in. Next in the naming queue, let's see here. We got Emerald Dragon. Yes, there is no extra D. I used to always put an extra D and just always like adding a little extra D when I can, you know? But no. Dud hitter, minus accuracy, and crit if below 40 HP. If he's below that, we're probably gonna heal anyway. So Eraser is new, so that's part of this. Doesn't like a little extra D in their life, am I right? We're talking about Sunny D, I'm assuming. Years ago, it looks so different. That's not just from 2 years ago. That was uploaded over 2 years ago, but that VOD is like, that VOD is closer to 5 years old. But yeah, it's really old. It's older than it shows on YouTube because I didn't upload that version to YouTube for years. Loco, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you, Loco. Vitamin D, that's right. So this is new with this, so extra accuracy and crit if they're above 75% health. Almost a whole year of subs, that's right. And riposte, plus 10% damage, plus 5 accuracy. So we've seen an item that gives other people riposte.
Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Kind of interesting. Yeah, we're gonna take another one of the flagellants for sure. This is Ice Tea Mix. I like calling this Ice Team 9. This is one of my favorite names to just play around with. I don't know why. Ice Team 9. Isn't Ice Team 9? It feels like this is an insult, but isn't Ice Team 9 such a nice, unique name? Like a better name than Ice Tea Mix? Come on, it's like Taco Makin. That's way better than Tacoma Kin. Sorry, Tacoma Kin, but you know it's true. Bob's Kid, they were the 17 months. Taco Makin and Ice Team 9. That's right. Those are excellent names. Thank you guys for being here this morning. I appreciate it. It was a fun stream yesterday. Hopefully today is fun as well. Looking forward to it. Okay, so let's go ahead and figure out which team we're going to take where, and then we'll come back in here and get everyone else sorted. So we did get a new occultist, which we will want to get those up, and maybe we will try out one of the new classes. So like this one I've never tried before. It's new with this overhaul. This one I've never tried before. This one has a lot of kind of religious type stuff, so I want to pair him differently. All right, but yeah, let's just take a whole new team. And where do I want to take them? Let's take them somewhere familiar with them. Oh, you can fight there at nights? Well. That's interesting. Bell and Hexer, no, I have not added those ones. So we might, that's probably all different enemies. I didn't even see that. That's pretty cool. We'll go there with a team that we know can kind of handle it. Let's just go grab some more of this because we're running low. And any trinket we want to grab from there. None of these are too crazy, so we'll just do a room battle one. And yeah, we'll take in Killer Spaz. And let's try out this character. It's gonna be interesting. So again, they transform and they move around a bit. Okay, so we'll try them. And then we'll bring in Emerald Dragon here. And another level 1. I'm thinking about the Abomination in there, but it's a little what space does this guy hit from, really? This one's all about the amber light and the expiated thing. These ones are not. These are more mark-centric. Screw it. We'll take him. What a weird team. All right, so now that we have that set up, we will go get our other people taken care of here. So first things first, let's see if there's any negative quirks that we really want to get rid of. We also did get quite a bit of these. I would really like to upgrade that, but I think we're going to spend those elsewhere. A lot of fun too. Should try them. Yeah, I probably will. Up there is a Houndmaster. Yeah, Houndmaster I love. It's like a Transformer team. Yeah, a little bit. All right, so we're going to get rid of a negative quirk. That Gambler doesn't matter. York is pretty clear. This shouldn't matter. Laudanum thing is actually kind of a buff as long as we have Laudanum in our inventory. Coward is kind of annoying, so we could finally get rid of that. Are we going to send our level 2 team out next? Probably not. So let's go down to the level 1s and go from there. And blooded, minus 3% crit, dud hitter. Nah, it's fine. All right, so Grass Wing is going to get rid of Coward. And then we don't have any diseases. All right, so one of the things that is new to this overhaul is this system where you have to put people in here to work, get certain resources. It gets rid of a little bit of stress, so we're going to put people in there that do have a little bit of stress. And they're going to work on getting us some of these resources to get more buildings made, more platforms made for the ship. All right, so this team can't get any upgrades right now. They can get their, well, the only thing they can upgrade, I should say, is their camping. So let's take a look here. We would like a prevent nighttime ambush. Oh, he has a lot of buffs. So we have the prevent nighttime ambush. It just comes with a horror. All right, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, let's head out for our first trip of the day. How goes it? We're just getting started. Yeah, just getting started. All right, so as far as moves on our shield breaker, we're gonna take Pierce. I think I'll start with Adder's Kiss. I would like to have something usable on the prep round. So, like, we can technically use these on the prep round anyway. Like, even Serpent Sway might be a good one to just use every prep round. Because then she's just gonna go. She's gonna absorb 2 of her hits. I think it goes on cooldown. Yeah, I think that's fine to start with that. Impale, she's only gonna be able to use from the front. The downside of that is we have another guy that's gonna be bouncing forward, I guess. So gotta be a little careful with that. We'll just start out with Captivate and Serpent Sway. This one, they are Transformer. They have everything. And then on our Cultist, he's gonna be in the back most of the time, but if he does get moved forward, we might use Sacrificial Stab. So we'll take it. We'll take his AoE, his debuff, and we might want to take this debuff instead. We have a lot of we could always switch it back, so that's fine. Dazzle, you were the 69 bits. Thank you, Dazzle. So very much appreciated. Sealing Spaghetti, love to see it. All right, let's get our trinkets on, and we are hitting the first dungeon of the day. Okay, so his moves are melee. No, his moves are mainly ranged. Okay. All right. What do we got here? We got a leper item, Crusader. Yeah. Okay. 5% max HP and 10% healing received. 5% protection, 3% crit reduction. We'll probably take that one. Melee one, we might take that on the shield breaker. Another one possibly for her. Debuff and mark skill chance, we might take that as well. Speed and dodge, always good. So I'm just kind of moving down the things that we might take with this team. Make it a little bit easier to sift through here. Lots of good stuff we got here. We might even end up selling some of this today as we get like just too many trinkets to deal with. All right, so our occultist has soft, so lower health, which is a little bit concerning. And they're mainly going to be healing and debuffing. They're probably not doing a ton of damage, so giving them a little bit of protection seems like a good idea. With our abomination, he's mainly going to be stunning and blighting, so his actual damage itself isn't very important. So we're more concerned about him going early, not taking a lot of damage, and making sure he's hitting his skills. So we'll get accuracy and speed. He also has hard skinned already. Speed and dodge. All right, so we'll have him going early. This guy is going to be one of our damage dealers. He looks like he has a decent amount of health. Been protection and damage. And how's she doing? She has low health in this too. Okay. Yeah, you still can't wear 2 trinkets. Okay. All right, shield breaker. We're gonna go with melee damage and crits, and just all out melee. All right, let's see how that goes. Deathless hasn't even died yet. No deaths yet. No deaths yet. But we've only been doing apprentice stuff, so it's gone pretty easily so far. I'm sure that'll change, but. All right. So what did we learn in this area? We learned that there's a lot of archaeology kit usage. We also learned there's some disease. And I think that'll be good enough. We don't have a way to get rid of bleed. That's probably a little over-prepared, but with this newbie team, better over than under. Even if we don't make a huge amount of profit. We're mainly doing it to try out these classes we haven't tried yet, so let's get it. It won over Chaos Dwarves? No. Chaos Dwarves was never today. I haven't quit Chaos Dwarves. This is what I've had planned for months, so.
Levantine scouts patrols this area. So
Doug and Tears, welcome in. All right. No, I will definitely be finishing the Chaos Dwarves as well. Oh god, we haven't seen this exact team setup. I think we haven't ran into a deadbolt before. All these other ones we have, but we've never ran into this exact setup. So this ignores prep round, but does less blight damage if it's prep round. So still good though. All right, here we go. Jesus, what? That's friggin' huge. Minus 20 dodge, minus 10 speed, minus 3% trap disarm. Eldritch Core on cooldown until camp. Holy crap, what is this? For one, let's see. Ignores prep round accuracy reduction. Minus 67% damage on prep round though. Buff self, damage, and heat level. Favorite things so far? That's so crazy. All right. Shield breaker. You can't even see her. She's behind his arm. Damage block tokens, also known as Aegis tokens, absorb 100% of the physical damage. I already told you guys about that. So it works the same in this as the base game. We upgrade everyone's laptops for the next 6 months. Nothing was restricted. A few years ago, they started blocking websites like Twitch. About a week ago, they blocked Steam finally. But unblocked Twitch. That is weird. It is weird. All right, we'll go ahead and debuff this guy. Never seen this? Excursion BR. I know you know, but... And they're getting super buff. Super buff. Got some sky spaghetti coming in. Yeah, we'll go ahead and get the blight going. So we have a blight team and a robot, pretty much. Interesting combination. All right, so what do the other moves do? Do off target on miss, -4. Plus 5% heat level per target hit. Low damage. How much damage does it do? 6 to 12 still. Prismatic Doom. Can't be reposted. Extra damage versus marked. This thing hits hard. Clear Eldritch Core buffs and overheat. So just got to make sure it doesn't overheat, I guess. Hey, it's the fellow Jur. So far, those blocks coming in handy, but we do have bad debuffs on her now. Holy crap, leave her alone. Oh, good dodge. He has that 4% chance to cause stress on everyone, which is really unfortunate. So this guy might not be dead, so we will keep blighting. Because there is a healer, so... There's a healer. Let's go ahead and heal her, speaking of... Oh no, 1. Ouch. So... I'm really tempted to just go ahead and take that guy out in case they heal him. But I'm going to take the risk and hit this guy instead. But just about to smack the crap out of them. No. Impossible. He's very stealthy.
A cut vein, a drop of venom. Death does not regard the method.
So this guy is almost dead. I guess we need to transfer him back out. Oh my lord, she's at death's door. We might have a death.
Not be wasted. Nothing left.
First death.
Do not let their death be meaningless.
Nothing I can do about it. There we go. 1 in the books. First mini heroes is given they're all in service to you. You have the option of retreating from combat. No. GG. I was seeing. Well, that sucks. And they're both dead, too. It's bound to happen eventually, yeah, because, I mean... Well, as you saw, sometimes there's nothing you can really do about it. Oh, I didn't realize he was, about to be done. You'll arrive along the old road. Simply don't get hit. So that was one of our new characters, or level 1. So unfortunate, but it was bound to happen. I didn't say anything about them being tough, but yes, I know the game gets harder at veteran and champion, yeah. All right. Nuts. Not my first rodeo, yeah. So this one, you can use this for items. Don't really have room for right now, but we might end up having to leave early, so we'll just do it.
I am sure the previous owner will not mind.
50% guard duration applied, protection. That's really good. And then that, so It's unfortunate. I was saving these for the curio, but and I chose room battles, so this might end up getting real bad.
Be more careful.
Right. Yeah, I just don't have room. Because we're having to hold the trinkets. 50% damage, 5% crit, 6% crits receive chance, 6% crits receive chance if religious. Wow. Well, that's kind of nuts. If you're religious, 12% extra chance of you getting crit. Ouch. Who was that just got their name in and died anyway? It was Emerald Dragon. Sorry, Emerald Dragon. I gotta mark you off the list anyway. 1 second. All right, there we go. All right. Probably just should have saved her Serpent Sway ability till round 2. Went deathless all yesterday, Emerald Dragon. Look what you've done. So we dug this up previously. I don't remember. You gave treasure, right? Yeah. Including this. Screw it. We're gonna take all the risks. Yeah, I probably shouldn't use that one though, honestly.
We follow the ever-guiding light.
100% of room battle, so no scout. We have to check over here. We're just gonna keep it bright. We'll open that on the way back through. Can we finish this? A man down, a woman down. We shall find out.
Secure it and march on. We still have much to do. Against the light, our foes will fall.
Those 2 trinket slots from the Shieldbreaker really taking up some prime real estate in that inventory.
We must keep eyes peeled.
Yeah, he's already eating. All right. Okay, well. Now it feels even worse that we lost her. Have we opened one of these? Yeah, we have.
Our cause is righteous, but requires funds.
That's actually pretty interesting. Minus 5% stress received per different gem and vestige in inventory. Can be really valuable, especially in the treasury area. But man, I'm probably gonna regret if I throw down that laudanum. We're gonna run into one of those flame guys immediately. Ah, screw it. What's the worst that could happen, right? Can you use the laudanum as a buff in this one? The pre-buff. What's the worst that could happen, right? We can use this for trap disarm if we ever scout. All right, room battle. Axe laden with loot. Yeah, we ran into the collector, the version of the collector from this yesterday, which is pretty awesome. Really, probably my favorite model so far. All right, well, this might get rough. Hysteric, they were the 52 once. Like, as far as been good. Yeah, we played it all yesterday. The first part of this is on YouTube now if you want to check it out. He can't transform until camp. Well, that's really not good. I didn't notice that. So we're gonna need to put his stun back in instead. Whoops. Whoops. It's gonna get really really dire really quick here. Very well might lose this. All right, extra damage versus marked. That does have a stun. Clears riposte as well. But it cannot hit position 1. That one also clears. Oh, that is the one that clears. Okay. But you still get riposted and then it clears it? Well, crap. I might actually have to transform on him. Boy, oh boy, that's going to be rough. All right, let's do it. Well. Well. Gotta do what we can to get through this. We're gonna have to camp after this, and there can only be one more room battle. Does the animation look different? No. No, he doesn't. Oh, only a 7. Have the core game. What should be your first DLC? Get to play next. You get your best bang for your buck with Biotech, I would say. Biotech feels like 2 DLCs in 1. So if you're wanting the most variety, probably just go ahead and grab Biotech, honestly. But they're all good. Yeah, I would say Biotech or Ideology, but probably Biotech. Do you have the horns before? Yeah. He looks the same. Believe it or not. Yesterday we were getting all the high heals, and today it's all low rolls. Brutal. Brutal. Been too long. Yeah. Might lose this new occultist too. It's all right. We knew we'd get deaths eventually, but ooh, good dodge. Losing again. When's the last time I lost? Let me know. Let's see. It's only a 79% chance to hit there, which is rough. As much as I'd rather take those 2 out, I might have to go ahead and just take this. This one, though, if we hit, we can actually kill without a crit. And he dodged, yep. At least not getting zeros like you. Hysteric, why have you done this? Why did you have to say that? Well, GG. Thanks, Hysteric. Yesterday, our average heal was like 26. And then you say that and I immediately get a 0. Nice. Hey, we survived death's door. It's a Christmas miracle. This is your fault, Hysteric. What are the debuffs? Minus speed. It's also a stun. We might actually be able to stun her. Dark Sentinel 2, yeah, you have to deathblow everything, pretty much. There's a few enemies you don't have to, but yeah. Hey, finally.
Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Yeah, I've streamed Dark Sentinel 2 for I think like 300 hours or something. But I'm gonna wait to stream any more of it until full release. Everything is contagious. Turtles and chill. Someone say 0? 35 months. Thank you, Davey. It's a long time, my friends. 50 crit. Woo! What a friggin' roller coaster. Was never worried though. You guys worried? I was worried though. Who needs 4 people, you know? I do. All right, cool. Hey, we did it. You might say, Adam, how do you know? How do you know that you finished the quest? Well, thank you for asking me. You can camp in these rooms with a loot window up unless that room has finished the quest. So we finished it with 3 people. We got very little out of it, but we finished it.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
We did the thing. GG. Is Torchless the same in Black Reliquary? No. I changed that as well. So how do you know if you finished the quest? Thank you for asking. All right.
Rest.
Torchless the same. So here's what I know about Torchless in this. Torchless still gives you debuffs and enemies buffs, but you don't get extra loot from just Torchless in general. So you can't like snuff the torch at the end of the battle to get more loot or from a curio. However, what it does is make different kinds of enemy spawn that drop more loot. And we'll probably do some try out some Torchless ourselves today. Let's make sure we don't get nighttime ambush. And come out of this with as little stress as we can. All right. Seeing some chat veterans takes you back now.
An example has been set today. No
Do enemies have torchless attacks? I don't know what you mean. Enemies didn't have torchless attacks in the first game, so I don't know what you mean. Wow. We actually lost money on that because of that death. Bro. Our first death. 100% blight resist and off the min. Minus 100% healing received on prep round. Alright, well.
Let me soften the blow.
Proper remembrance. The first has fallen. Let us savor that bitter taste of defeat as we supplement it with wines. All stress relief activities plus attacks they only do in torchless would have been cool. Oh. Well, I mean, you run into enemies that, like, I guess it ends up being the same, I guess, because you run into enemies that you wouldn't outside of torchless, so. Can we kill that guy again for making us lose money? Musketeer's been really good. Let's grab another musketeer. This one has all good stuff too. So next is Reezy. Yeah, in normal Darkest Dungeon, there weren't any extra attacks to Torchless. It's just that, you know, enemies were much stronger. You got more stress. You got crit more.
We can provide her with gunpowder if she can provide us.
I have to try. Actually, on a prep round. Hagiomania, Necropho. We're not going to take this one. All right. I guess we need to go back to that one place and try to get some more loot. Scary place to be, though. So that one character, this one, the Dredge, seems like you're gonna have to really be careful with his transform and use it when, like, use him as a backliner, and then use the transform in emergencies or against like a really strong group or right before you camp or something like that, so you can clear it at the camp. Seems like he'll be good in medium dungeons because you can clear from them. So yeah, we might come down here after some more loot. How am I doing? I'm okay. I'm all right. Yeah, let's come down here after some loot. Yeah, like versus bosses. Yeah, just save the transform for the boss or something. Yeah, because he was really, like, his moves hit really hard. Have I looked at the contraband trinkets? Are you talking about the trinkets from the Treasury? The ones that you have that give you a debuff while you're walking around with them? But then you get, or are you talking about the ones for Amber? The Amber ones, Yeah, the amber ones. Yeah, I haven't. I'm not going to look at those until we have enough amber to buy them. I just figure I might as well not because I'll have to reread them anyway. But I know they're there, and the cheapest one is 40. So at 40 amber, we'll go check it out. All right. Let's take some level 2s down here so we can get a bit of fighting done.
A generous bestowal.
Is there buildings in this DLC like the bank? There is no bank, but yes, there are districts. They're called decks. They're called decks. They're like districts, but there's no bank one specifically. Davey, thank you for the 100 bits. 51 months and 35 months. Wow, that's like 86 months and 100 bits. Thank you, Davey. All right. Let's take Spaz, Johnny Tight Lips, our Hound Master. Maybe I'll even run the Hound Master in position 2 for this. Yeah, I think that would still be okay. It's not going to be as good as having the flagellant layer we had last time, but I think this should work all right. All right. Long time, totally a streak the whole time. That's right. You never faltered. You were always a subscriber. And Zeppelin's cool. Yeah, so the decks, let me show you. So here's the decks. As you see, it's like districts, and they all have their own. I read through those yesterday, but yeah, there's not one specifically like the bank where you get extra income just for having it, pretty much. All right, the forge. We're gonna go in here pretty poor. We have some trinkets to sell that I'm not gonna use, so we can do that if we need to. And we're going to the zone that is all about making money. Making money.
Welcome back. Your steadfast
All right, time to sell some that we're never going to use. Still can't decide whether I'm going to use that one or not. Mad Caterpillar. Thank you for the 8 months also. Thank you, Caterpillar. Also much appreciated. All right, the heal. There we go. All right, I think that's enough for this week, and we'll just put some people to work, and we'll go try and get as much money out of this as we can. We don't need any stress relief, so doesn't matter who we put in here, I suppose. And let's just work on getting the amber. Well, I don't know. This seems like one of the only ways to get the lost tech, so we should probably be getting that every week too. Huge tracts of land. Is this just the black Reliquary mod and nothing else? I don't know what you mean. I guess so. Exclamation BR. I don't have like other mods or whatever. Like in the beginning, you have some options that are kind of like mods for like extra movement speed animations and extra scout animations, stuff like that. I have those on, but let's go on incognito. Welcome back. But yeah, I don't have any like other modded stuff or anything like that. All right. We haven't actually seen the antiquary, and I'm curious what changes have been made to her. Weak grip on life, and he has +8 dodge, which is nice. Let's lean into the dodge a little bit. 31. There we go. Hound Master. Sickly. Not sure. On this one, we're going to do damage and ranged. Action speed. That's good, actually. There we go. More accuracy. So we need some protection back here. Has decent dodge as well. All right. This will be interesting. Great name for Highwind. Yeah, it's pretty fortunate roll there. Pretty fortunate. All right. This might be a little bit difficult. We might have to switch these two for extra stress healing. If I do that, I want to bring... no, it's probably fine. Yeah, if we get a lot of stress, we'll just switch those for some battles, so should be okay. I think it should be okay. All right, let's go in. Got to spend money to make money. We know this place pretty well now, and we found out last time that I really wish I had brought more antivenom. So we're gonna bring a bunch of antivenom, and I wanted to bring a lot of keys last time. That was also pretty important. All we can bring. Let's hope we come out of here with a decent loot, or else we're gonna have a couple weeks of tough grinding. Tough grinding, sign me up. Tweety, welcome in. All right, here we go. We'll probably do one of the camps early-ish for buffs. Probably.
Do not allow greed to overcome your senses. We are here to scout ahead.
Oh, at least we dodged that trap. Let's go north stat. Oh, quad spiders right off the bat. Ouch. Ouch. What is this dodge at? It's at 23. You get it up to 35. Who's this tough grinding fella? Terrible miss. Terrible miss. Well, this is gonna be pretty brutal, I think. Hey, we got on the right person. Skitter, so that has more dodge and more speed now. Yeah, I thought about it. The yellow prep round attack, yeah. Nice. We get the yeah, we got the debuff on the accuracy. That's really good. And the arbalist. Okay, fine. Dancing spiders. I should take Hound's Harry in here. 74% chance to hit. Got it. First time I've stacked dodge in this this playthrough. Need a crit to kill. We'll go for it.
devastated.
40 dodge. Way to go, Johnny Tightlets with a double kill. There's the crit. Little spaz. We got the stun. I think this has a little bit of stress relief. Yep. Another crit from Spaz. Way to go, Spaz. Way to go. All right, cool.
An adequate performance.
Oh, we got a critical scout. Look at that. Also excellent to see. All right, here we go. So for anyone that didn't see this place yesterday, pretty much all the oh, we haven't seen that enemy. What the crap? Anyway, pretty much all of the curios spawn battles. Pretty much. What is that? I don't know, but I definitely want to kill it. The chest attacks. Cactinid Nemesis. Is that handsome Squidward? Hey, you guys aren't supposed to hit your starter round stuff here. Extra damage and actually versus Cactinid. Nice. Let's just go ahead and use a dog treat. We're going to need the space anyway. I guess we'll use it on the next round, though. We're going to use that on the prep round because it lasts longer. Use it on prep rounds. Oh, look at that. It's still prep round, so it's not the end of the world, but that stumble really got us there. Seed spit. Big blights, all right. All right. So that one will die to the bleed as long as it doesn't get healed, but it is really slow, so it's very possible it gets healed up. But I'm gonna take the risk anyway. I'm gonna hit this. Cactus Skirmisher. Man, these things are all about the saliva. Slobber, slobber, slobber. All right, the healer back there is dead. Not dodging this time. Stop hitting the skeleton grandpa. Skeleton grandpa isn't even the enemy. That's just a skeleton the thing's holding up in front of it. Oh.
Is far from over. Step in good health.
I really hate to use that already, but okay, that one's dead. That's quite a stun resist. See if we can dodge this. I don't really want to get the riposte. I mean, he has it for 2 more turns. I probably should just not worry about it. I'd like to get some healing before we get out of here. Could be a little dangerous. Ooh, good dodge. All right, the heal procs first. Heal over time, then dot. That's right. So now that one's dead. And they're both dead. All right.
An agonizing day.
See if we can get any more healing. This one's pretty fast though, so.
Strength fades.
48 crit. It's a slight overheal. Slight overheal.
The darkness will not impede us.
We are the flame.
Wars consist of a great many battles.
All right, do we want to camp to go ahead and get buffs? Because we're about to run into a lot of curios and a lot of loot. What kind of buffs are we looking for? We do have unparalleled finesse. We also have Hound's Watch. Yeah, let's go ahead and do it. Let's go ahead and do it.
The dark
Level are you? Level 2.
upon us.
Level 2.
Keep
HP is
us
scaled
safe
up. Yeah,
by the
it
fire.
is. HP numbers in general are scaled up across this game. So we're going to use Hound's Watch for the dodge, less surprise chance, and prevent nighttime ambush. Unparalleled finesse for the dodge, speed, and melee stats. +4 speed on everyone or more scouting chance. Let's go with the scouting. And then we'll get a little bit of stress healing. Balance probably with higher numbers everywhere. Yeah, probably. Did they get the same narrator narrate new lines? No, this is not Wayne June. Nope, this is a different narrator. Only dust. Only dust. All right, here we go. What is this thing? I don't think we ran into this one yesterday either. So these we know. We ran into these ones. I don't think we ran into these hemophiles. Go and use our prep round stuff here. Get our dodge up. Hopefully debuff these guys' accuracy. Just one. Wall of Spines. Okay. Those have damage reflection. 25% damage reflection. Yeah, that's rough. I think the voiceover person did a good job. No complaints with them so far. Ugh, 9 self-damage. That one is going to die over the course of 3 turns, but man. There we go. Now it'll die in 2. Man, because it really makes it its own thing. Yeah, and it makes sense too because the ancestor he's not the one that did this. He's not in this. This apparently happens after the fact because the voice lines saying like we are the flame and stuff like that, those are lines from the quest titles at the end of Darkest Dungeon. I think this is like a follow-up. All right, dead in 2 turns. Maybe we just won't worry about hitting that one. I would like to get their accuracy down, but man, oh man, this damage reflection is kind of rough. That makes sense for it to be the ancestor, yeah.
Our foes will fall.
Catch up with ASL. Yes, I'm caught up. Kind of bummed a little bit that it's going to be a TBT, honestly. I wanted it to be a TVZ finals, but what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Ooh, nice crit. We got the stun. That means we can hit the one that was guarded previously now. Hammersmith, welcome in. Yeah. TVT finals, not my favorite. Actually, really, TVT was my best matchup, honestly. It's not my favorite to watch. So yeah, we might have to switch him in and start doing stress healing. Still get to reflect on the kill. He still gets it on the kill. It sucked. Yeah, I do not feel confident using point blank shot into a damage reflect. So. Yeah, they're they can be interesting, but in general they're very, very long. Let's go ahead and start getting rid of some of the stress. Doesn't self-heal stress though. Dodge. Yeah, screw it. Might should let it bleed out. Only 3 damage though. Seven 1 hour long games. It's definitely possible. A 3. I wasn't planning on healing him, but oh, he got a crit heal from his heal over time. Oh yeah, free damage. I think just saying damage goes without saying that it's a negative to the health, if that's what we're talking about. Oh my god, this guy gets to go again. Dodge. The sound effects. Yeah, we should hit it. We can hit it at least twice this turn. I don't know if they got rid of stall penalties or something like that, just in case. All right, the Umbral Rosary, passively debuff, minus 35 virtue chance, minus 50% stress healing received. Oh, but 2,500 value if we get out of here with it. Man, oh man. All right. Do I want to? Yeah, let's do this temporarily. All right. That is very early in the run to get that yet. So I'm going to put him back there for some extra stress healing. So do I go ahead and play it risky and do another battle already? We don't have to do this battle. We can always come back through. Let's make sure we finish the quest and then we'll do extra battles. A little smart about it. Like names the Rimrock queue? No, it's its own one. If you go into the channel points thing, you'll see one for Dark Extension. So with a key, this one actually removes a negative quirk. Removing soft would be really nice, so we will do that. Soft is gone, so now he's up to 46 health, which fast improvement.
Take up the spades. This is nothing to trouble ourselves.
I think this guy was stress healing. Was he? No, we tried the torch on it and it didn't do anything. I'm gonna wait again because I don't want to. I don't want to spawn a group, and we know that's the thing that they hold up. So I think that's what that is. All right, we got a battle right here. Oh God. More spiders. Why is it gotta be spiders? Okay, dodge on the prep round. It's good at least. This is Yo for Monster Curios and whatnot. The game saves what you've used at Curios. I'll show you when we get to another one, so you don't have to do that. At least for that part. And for enemies, I'm just remembering you. Oh, he didn't dodge that. That's rough. Prep round and extra dodge from the guard, and he still didn't dodge that. That's pretty brutal. Oh, I hit the wrong button. I meant suppressing fire. Ace Dark's Dungeon did that with the Curios. Yep. Yeah. Later on, they added that, yeah. Ooh, nice crit.
The obstacle is removed.
Afrika TV channel on YouTube. Yeah, I've been watching GSL and ASL. I'm not caught up on GSL. I still have 2 matches to go to catch up on that, but I'm all caught up on ASL. GSL is the StarCraft 2 Pro Tournament, and ASL is the StarCraft Brood War Pro Tournament. Yeah, Afrika TV has a contract with YouTube, so that's where their stuff is. I really want to stress heal, to be honest with you, but I feel like I shouldn't against friggin' spiders on Twitch. No, they had a contract with YouTube a while back, so their stuff goes on there first. Global Star League, StarCraft 2, and Afrika TV Star League for Brood War. Yeah. Ooh, good dodge. At least we dodged where it counted. Dodgy fellow, yeah.
Strikes him down.
Anyone kill it.
We press on. There is much to
Armor piercing versus mark, 20% dangerous mark. On attack, clears the mark target. Man, I regret that, but God, such a bad habit. It's a good habit to have, actually, but I keep doing. I don't mean to. Again, we're just going to press on for now. We can come back through and do as many fights as we want. Well, let's make sure we finish the quest. Hunger proc. Okay. So we've ran into this. So this is an interesting thing. You can actually give them one of these and they will pay you for it. Last time they paid us about the same for it, but then we no longer get the debuff. But we needed extra inventory space. So it's pretty cool. Look at that little hellion, little barbarian. Yeah, we'll see. So this was originally 2,500 gold. Let's see how much they sell it or buy it for. 5,100, and we no longer have the curse. Super good deal. Super good deal. All right, excellent. I like that. Look at that. The little kid got the sack full of those. Man, they're in here just like her and a kid. We need to recruit her. Got all this stuff she's been killing. Session, can you just sit out? Trade out for that barbarian woman and her kid.
This land is filled with unseen dangers.
I don't know. I doubt you can do another one in the same dungeon with her, but no. Oh, we've never ran into this person. Poison Peddler. The drink maker offers to prepare some beverages in exchange for ingredients. Ooh, nice. So she gives everyone a huge buff depending on which ingredient you give her. Healing received and blight resist for 4 battles on everyone. That is awesome. There's so many cool things like this in this game. I love the artwork. It's really good. They did a really good job. And this could absolutely be like I mean, it is kind of a DLC now. It's free DLC. It appears as a DLC, but they've done a really good job. All right, so we'll go this way and then we'll backtrack and hit a bunch of battles until we need to get out. 1 antivenom for a 4 battle buff. Yeah, big buff too. Not just for anti-blight, but also just a healing buff. All right. Oh, the carrion eaters are back. Ugh. So we've ran into all these. I actually haven't ran in, well, aside from the carrion eater, we haven't ran into that in this game yet, but okay, we got the accuracy debuff on the spider, which is good. Time for disease, yeah. Perhaps. These guys are mainly doing bleed and horror and not like super damage. So oh, it has a new move, curl up. It has an Aegis. It's 1 block. Right, not horror, stress I meant. Ugh. We don't have good stress healing either. Ooh, nice hit. Gotch. Art is top notch. Yeah, the art director for this was here yesterday too, which is pretty cool. Had a lot of the developers stop by stream, which is awesome. You love the treasure dungeon idea? Yeah. It tests your greed, absolutely. The Arbalists can't stress heal themselves, the problem. They do have an AoE stress heal like the Houndmaster, but it only affects allies. Unfortunately. So we'll just use it on cooldown. It's not great, but it's what we have, you know. Go on, boom, welcome in. Let's go for the guaranteed kill. As much as I want to get a riposte up. Let's go ahead and get rid of that Aegis. Hopefully we can get one more little stress heal in. Oh. Oh. So we actually can't get a hunger proc here or here. So we don't necessarily need all this food. I should probably also just go ahead and use the hound treat. Let's get it out of the inventory. I'll do that.
The glory will come. For now, there is labor.
Determine where hunger will proc. It's funny because people used to ask me that all the time, and it became a meme. So now when people ask, I'm not sure if they're just joking or if they really want to know. But basically how it works is if you have a hunger proc, you are immune to hunger tiles for the rest of that hallway and the next hallway, as long as you don't turn around. So it doesn't consume it. But let's say, here's an example. Let's say you're coming this way. You get a hunger proc in this first tile. You cannot get a hunger proc after that for the rest of this hallway or this hallway, as long as you don't backtrack. If you camp, you're also safe from a hunger in the next hallway. There's some other little rules behind it, but that's the basis of it. You also can't get a hunger proc on the same tile that's occupied. And so we see this hallway. Every tile has something, so it's impossible for a hunger proc to happen in this hallway.
This land is ancient and fallen into disrepair.
So now, though, you see how that no longer has a tile there? It can't have a hunger proc right now, but if we come out of this hallway and then go back in, it can technically spawn an invisible hunger proc there because it's no longer occupied. Maggots. Maggots can cause disease, stun, and stress. Brutal combo, those maggots. Squirm, a new move of theirs. They get some extra dodge. And we got the accuracy on the back one. Man, it always seems like we miss one. We hit one with the accuracy debuff and miss the other one. We did get rid of our laudanum. Ooh, nice crit. We might actually get less stress overall, not from healing, but from guarding and dodging. Try it. Yeah, that was a guaranteed hit because the bottom end was 17. That's how much health it had left. Nice, got a small stress heal from the kill. Not the first round mechanic of the mod. It's fine. Yeah, I don't like it or dislike it. It's just kind of whatever. The one thing I will say about it, which is nice, is it means that if you get surprised and if you get shuffled, that you're not just completely screwed over. Like, let's say you're playing as a leper and you get surprised and shuffled, and the leper gets pushed back to position 3. Well, in the first round, the prep round, you can get things back in order, you know? And you might take a little bit of debuffs or damage if they get lucky, or depending on what moves they have. But at least you're not like just getting pummeled for the first round or two while you slowly move your leper forward, you know? So it has some benefits. It has some detriments. Overall, though, it's just different. Yeah, just different. I don't mind it so much. Fights are definitely longer now, though, with the increased health and that prep round combo. This is dead from bleed. We might as well just take advantage. The thing about the modded classes, I've only used one of them so far. And I've only used it once, and that was today. So I don't know yet. If it makes fights longer, yep.
Yes, strike true.
Okay, so our camp buffs have ran up. So we can go ahead and camp to replenish our buffs if we wanted, and to open up some inventory space. Or we can make it to this room first in case there's any recovery we need to do. Let's just make it to the room first.
More than our enemies.
And just enough shovels. A torch on this. Increases the light level. I thought I did something else. Minus stress received. Okay, that's all right. I thought it was given a buff last time. All right, we got 3 disease givers. So we did get surprised, unfortunately, and shuffled. Surprised and shuffled. Don't get this game at all somehow. What do you not get about it? I'll try to answer if you let me know. We need to shuffle forward in front of the Arbalest, so I'm gonna go ahead and use Duelist Advance, even though it's gonna do probably not gonna hit. Hey, it hit. Nice. So now he has Riposte up. So Aegis blocks 1 physical attack. Skitter is giving them extra dodge and speed. And we'll just back 2, and then we're in the order that we wanted. So they both have the Aegis block right now. Hound's Harry would be great for this, but we didn't take it. All right, let's go ahead and use the dog treat. And this Snell has 70% damage reflection. This move doesn't do a lot of damage though. And it has a chance to get the bleed on them, so we'll do that. All right, good bleed. That's dead in 2 turns, even if we don't do anything else to it. So that blocks that portion, but the bleed gets through. Black Reliquary is free if you own Darkest Dungeon and its DLCs. Yep. So that one's dead this turn. We'll heal him with the Occultist. Let's just finish the spider off.
The hourglass empties.
Okay, get that bleed through. Oh, nope. Guess not. Oh, a 2. No bleed again. Dodge them.
Your steadfast loyalty.
Mad Caterpillar and Beware the Spider. Thank you for the resubs. Thank you, Caterpillar, for the 8 months and Spider for the 11 months. Nice name combo there. Thank you, guys. Speed of 8. All right, we'll just kill it. Can you control the secrets of your people? No, it's based on speed. Based on speed. So how speed works in the base game is every character has a speed stat, which is a combination of the character's class and their equipment, etc. And every enemy has that as well. And then at the beginning of each round, each character rolls a hidden D8. So his speed each round is anywhere from 12 to 19. And we just... Oh, I thought you posted a link because there was no space. So anyway, so that's not me that's saying that. That's just the Twitch bot thing that deleted the message because it thought it was a link. But anyway, so it rolls a D8 and adds it at the beginning of every round. It can change every round, and it doesn't tell you what your D8 rolled. So the only way to guarantee you always go higher than someone else is to have like 7+ speed, but you can hedge your chances to go sooner. So someone with a 4 speed can definitely go before someone with an 8 speed. It's just rarer, and the bigger that gap, the rarer it is. Hopefully that makes sense. So it's their stat plus an invisible D8 roll each round. And each person gets their own D8 roll. Each enemy gets their own D8 roll. All right, so we ran into this hive before, and it spawns more of these in those slots if those slots are open. So
Fellowship expands.
Shoal, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Maybe using that here, Shoal. Very much appreciated. Too many eyes. Well, he only has 2 eyes. What about all these? Those are nice. Okay, let's try to lower his accuracy. Okay, we got that. Eye of the Swarm. So we do have a camp after this for some recovery. Might trigger folk with tryptophobia. Yeah, I imagine so. Oh, nice crit from a Gravitas. Also, when you crit, your debuffs have a higher % chance of applying in the base game. I think it's the same in this. And they last for an extra round, so all super good stuff there. Only a 10 there, unfortunately. Good kill. We haven't seen if it summons a single or not. We know it will summon 2 back. Yep, it summons a single one as well. All right. Well, you know. Back in our session, of course, fair amount different. Yeah, it's been fun so far. It's kind of like riding a bike, even though it has the DLC stuff, right? Like all the basics came back pretty much right away because I played so many hours. So many hours. So the basics, things like hunger, camping, all the stuff that I've been explaining, speed, strategies in general, all came back really quickly. Everyone can attack everyone? No. So every move, if you look at this, you see those dots. Every move has its own positional requirements and where it can hit and where it can't. So you also have to balance your team and your skills that you choose around that. So Wicked Slice, the left is where you can use it from. The right is where it can hit. So if we take Wicked Slice, he can use that from position 1, 2, and 3, but it can only hit the first or second enemy. So every move has its own positional requirements and where it can land. That's why some of these are grayed out right now as well. Come on, Scorpio, welcome in. Probably gonna camp, but gonna Osquad, you on lunch? So it's dead from the bleed. We might as well just patch things up. Now, when you get a kill, you have a chance to roll a stress heal.
Welcome back.
So again, this thing has 7 speed. The Arbalest has 9. So it's not guaranteed that the Arbalest is actually going to go next, but we're gonna see. And they did. So now we got some stress relief. Taco Bell got your order wrong. Man, I always check my order right after the drive-through window everywhere I go now. So I go to the drive-through window, R-squared, and then I pull like a car length and a half ahead and I check every single time. All right, so that's the end of the quest. We can't actually camp until we loot this, unfortunately. So we're gonna backtrack. We didn't see any more that we needed keys for. But also, we don't need that 2 extra food. There we go. Okay, so we finished the quest, but we are going to be greedy and we're gonna stay and try. We don't actually need to camp. There's some pretty good buffs we can get from camping, though. The question is, do I save the camp for recovery? No, I need this inventory space for loot. All right, let's camp. Maybe we do this fight and then camp. Yeah, that seems fair.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Avoid fast food entirely. Free food, forgot to check. Slightly annoyed already. Often is the one to get food, you beg him to check and never does. Should you get it if you would like to test it sometime? Darkest Dungeon 1 and Darkest Dungeon 2 are so supremely different. They are completely different games. It's more like a spin-off than a sequel. So it really depends. If you want the original concept and you want a longer playthrough than Darkest Dungeon 1, if you want shorter playthroughs, updated graphics, and some new combat systems than Darkest Dungeon 2, you can't go wrong with either one. They are very different games, though. I like both of them, but they are very different games, so just it ends up coming down to personal preference, honestly. It starts with one foe and they just summon another one. Yeah. Yeah, that's true too. Dark Dungeon 2 has meta progression for your entire save, yeah. Okay, we got accuracy hit on both of them, which is really nice. They still hit one. What is meta progression? It is unlocks that help you on future runs. So a Darkest Dungeon 2 run, you can get through, let's just say it'll take you like 6 hours to do a full run. It can be less, it can be more, just depends. Let's say like 6 hours. Darkest Dungeon 1 for a full run, doing everything on your first playthrough is probably gonna be like 100 hours. So they're very, vastly different experiences. Also means you might replay Darkest Dungeon 2 more than Darkest Dungeon 1, it's very like I said, very personal opinion based, like with most things. They're saying it depends. Oh, the dodge. Alright, he's dead to the blight. Well, maybe. This guy we know has a heal, so he crit healed for 1. How's it feel? You must have raised a cultist from the dead. Oh, 62 point blank crit. Oh, that feels good. Carded by this one, it currently has 35% damage reflection. And we didn't get the debuff. It was bad. End up having that pop if we heal him. Oh well. How many weeks are we in this run? I think 8. I think it was 8. Nice crit. How's it going, Vegemite? Welcome in. Yeah, I'm going slow and steady since I'm blind to this. Slow and steady. Dodges. All right, so now he's down to the 10% instead. So let's try to. They're pretty slow. Let's just go with the. I read it, but let's go with the stress healing. Oh. Yeah, all the numbers are higher than in the base game. Yeah, and you start at level 1 instead of level 0. How many characters are there in Darkest Dungeon 1? What is there, like 16 or something? Like that. Yeah, Flagellant and Shieldbreaker and Musketeer. I'm trying to remember the exact number. I don't remember how many I had, including duplicates. Did we pop that? Alright, let's kill this guy for any of this stuff pops. So what can we afford to get rid of? We actually don't need the kits, I suppose. We're just gonna do more battles. All right, I'm gonna camp. Do that.
Rest. We will need your strength come daybreak.
We don't need all that food either, so let's go ahead and do that.
Welcome back. Your steadfast
I don't.
loyalty is
I mean, we didn't go up there, so we
appreciated.
can't go up there. Well, no, we can't go up there unless we end up getting an antivenom or a shovel, depending on what that is. So we probably don't need the keys at all. We probably don't need the archaeology kit. We definitely didn't see anything that keys unlocked there. I think we did see some archaeology stuff there, though. So, of course, we don't end up needing the keys this time. Last time I came here, we needed like 5 keys. I didn't have any. That's the way it goes. All right, so we're gonna get dodge, prevent nighttime ambush, etc. Dodge, speed, melee attack. I guess we don't need the extra scouting because we already see everything. So let's get +4 speed to all companions. And I should have healed that. That's only 5. Lava Hopper. Thank you for the 7 months. Thank you, Lava Hopper. Appreciate it. And Ghost. Thank you for the 3 months. Thank you, Ghost. Metallo, 21 months. Thank you, Metallo, Ghost, Hopper. Appreciate it. Did I miss the question? Family's bugging. You ask again. Oh, sorry. We ended up eating pasta and then going and getting ice cream. So we all got our own individual ice creams. It wasn't a root beer float, but we all had our own thing. Thank you, Phelan. I meant to come back and answer that. Thank you, R squared. Yeah, sorry I missed it. Earlier when you asked, I was like, all right, I'll come right back to that. And then I completely... Ice cream, yeah, it was good. It was good. It's been a long time since we all had our own like individual big thing of, you know, ice cream. So it was a nice treat. Yeah, thank you, R squared. Yeah, I still like that position for now. I have a lot of stress, but you know, it's an elite. That's right. Don't forget. Okay. See how much more loot we can get before we get out of here. As long as we can, too. We're just enjoying them. Dang. After missed it again. Yeah, sorry about that. Getting back to your save, you asked about Dark Dungeon style arc mission. You can message the team and our league can get back to you on the details. Yeah, that's cool. I just wasn't sure if any of you guys were doing commissions. Oh, crap. Okay, I have a pin. I'll write it down really quick. Yeah, no worries. It's not like a big thing anyway, and I didn't know if you guys are doing small stuff like that, but I wouldn't mind getting a couple. I had some fan art of me in Darkest Dungeon when I used to play it. That someone did, and I would like a couple of similar things to use for like thumbnails and going live messages and stuff like that. You know, not like actual modded content in a game, but just Anyway, thank you. I will reach out. Sketch commissions all the time. Start with the Patreon tier bonus. Artists generally take commissions. Sounds good, yeah. I think we're coming back in, by the way. Purple Heart. Is that a mimic? Yeah, it's a mimic, but I knew it was going to happen because we ran into one yesterday. A mimic, but not unexpected. All right, it's prep rounds, so we're going to do things that are not impacted by prep rounds debuffs. And those guys are just going to go for it anyway and hit their low rolls. Stumble in the Highwind doesn't really matter because we have a move to get him back forward. So he has stuff to hit from everywhere. Going to try to debuff the back line. Oh, we finally got both of them with it. Minus 16 accuracy is a really big accuracy debuff. All right, let's take out the healer first. Yeah, he's dead. Nice. Yeah, we can just go ahead and put some more damage in for now. We'll hit that one since it hasn't taken its action yet. We get an extra bleed on it this turn, kind of. It survives this. Having repose just makes so much sense. Very smart. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. You attack it, he just clamps down on you. It's my wife. Powerful potato, apparently. Oh, I didn't even read. I just assumed he was dead. He apparently had 6 health left, not 5. That's what you get for assuming. We'll just heal to be safe. And as much as I don't want to use Riposte again, it doesn't really help us a lot. I would like to get ahead of the Arbalest, so. That's what I said. We should just be scooping that. That's what we should use our shovels on. So, should we use these shovels to chop down that tree to move forward, or should we scoop all that gold up the tree? But sir, the tree. Did I stutter? The tree. All right, sir. They're blights, unfortunately. We're not looking for gold. We're looking for glory. I should probably just kill it. 12 to 18. I might regret this. Oh well. It's not too bad. They're going to take 15 damage, though. Ooh, never mind. We got a antivenom right there. The thing about that antivenom is that allows us to go up here if we want, but I don't think we have enough inventory space, even if we wanted to go up there, because all these are fights. So yeah, let's just heal here. Idol of Wilting. +5 accuracy, crit, and damage against cactinids, but extra stress received. A quote pool? Like my dear old granny used to say.
Oh, he smelled that booty.
You'll never get there? Yeah, I don't think so either. 10% chance of being surprised, chance of being ambushed, debuff does not stack. Okay. Sells for 1,000. Well, boy, this place is tricky, huh? We could absolutely get a hunger proc now, so I can't throw down the food. Hang on. Flare increases the torch by 15. Who needs torches? Torches are a clutch, right? Crutch, rather. No, clutch your torches. That's accurate. That's accurate, actually. Uh, 5% protection and 15% protection if HP is below 40%. That's actually not bad. That's a change from the original. Almost call it the OJ instead of the OG. That's right. An upgrade from the OJ. Yeah, all right. Risky. Have an appointment. Good luck failing. Sorry, kid, about not coming back to that answer. But sure, you know, I appreciate it. OJ is better than the OG anyway. We just threw the shovel down, so we don't have the shovel for that. And we threw down the kit for that. Okay. But this one is a fight. If you're here for some of the quotes. Double healer. So again, we're just going to use the moves that don't get impacted with the prep round debuffs. what does a torch do in a torchless run? So torchless just means that you basically, it means you don't use light. So pretty much the lower your light level, the stronger enemies become and the more debuffs you get. One of the main things you get is a lot of stress. You haven't seen it yet, but when this bottom bar fills up, you have a very high chance of getting an affliction. Afflictions are incredibly bad. You can lose control of your character. They can have heart attacks and die. And you get a lot more stress, and you get crit a lot more. The lower the torch, the harder enemies and the bigger debuffs you get on your side. So torchless means, and no light means I went the entire playthrough with having this at 0 light the entire time to make it much harder. All right, we'll go ahead and debuff those guys. I only got one of them that time. And it's crazy how often they get through that. All right. Or you can just roll a virtue, yeah. It's easy, just roll a virtue. Using sensor on the cactuses, I don't know what you mean. That one's dead. Affliction IRL game keeps giving me quad spiders. Yeah, luckily we didn't have too much trouble. Ooh, they're doubling up on him. Dodge. Another good dodge. $49 crits. Nice. LM sensor? No, I have not. Like I said, I'm doing this blindly, so I've just been randomly testing things on curios and then suffering the consequences if it's wrong, and then eventually getting it right and knowing from there. So let's just get a heal. Yeah, I'm not really a big fan of that Thrumbo plushie. The base of it looks a little bit weird, and I also don't know how large it is because in the item description it says it's 0 centimeters tall. 0 centimeters. Yeah, there is a limited time deal on a Thrumbo plushie. You can check it out, well, wherever, but there's a lot of stuff about it in my Discord also. It's $30. Base of it looks kind of weird, and I have no idea how big it is. That's one thing. I wish I don't know why maybe they updated it now, but last time it said 0 centimeters. Like, obviously it's not 0 centimeters, but you know, I would like to know the actual size is. The salvage jewelry is very important for upgrades, so they updated it 16 centimeters. Okay. Our voiceover is so good. Gameplay loop loses the depth of danger that Darkest Dungeon 1 had. I am glad it's not Darkest Dungeon 1. It's completely different, and I'm glad of that. If you want Darkest Dungeon 1 again, you can play something like Black Reliquary, but I'm glad they made it different. I can understand it, and if you like it less or whatever, that's completely understandable, but for me, I'm glad it's different, and it's not just Darkest Dungeon with better graphics. They could have played it completely safe. They could have played it completely safe and just did Darkest Dungeon with better graphics, and they would have made bank. But if they had done that, a bunch of people also would say the same thing. They would complain like, man, I was really hoping they would do more than just Darkest Dungeon with better graphics, you know? So that's pretty small for $30. It is, yeah. And it also doesn't look super great. Yeah, that's how I feel. I'm glad they're different. So it's one of those where it still feels good to play both of them. There are a lot of games that once a sequel comes out, it's like, well, there's no reason for me to ever play one again. So like Rogue Legacy. I love Rogue Legacy, but if you play Rogue Legacy 2, there's literally no reason to play the first game. There's no reason. The first game might as well not even exist anymore. And you might think I'm being like, you know, might think there's some hyperbole there, but it really is. And I'm glad that's not how Darkest Dungeon 2 is. But oh man. We actually don't need the food if I don't go past that curio. Boy, oh boy, what a risk. All right. Let's hope hunger works the same in this as in the base game. Not, I just made a big mistake. A lot of games are like that, yeah. Yeah, it's actually crazy how similar Rogue Legacy 2 is to 1. All right, another battle. Yeah, and no matter what, you're never going to make everyone happy. So, like I said, if they had done that, there would be a lot of people coming in and saying, man, I like the new graphics and stuff, but I really wish they had done more than just made it Darkest Dungeon, you know, Darkest Dungeon again with better graphics. But yeah, there's no way to ever make everyone happy. And no, it's this specific place. So this place is all about, most of the enemies are from curios. And this place is all about staying here and getting as much loot out of it as you can and getting more and more dangerous by trying to get more and more loot. That's this specific zone, the Treasury. A good deal for the average player? Well, it's free, so that's pretty much the best deal you can get. So I'm gonna go with yes. Black Reliquary is a good deal. Whoops, yeah, it's free. For anyone that didn't know, it is free. Nice crit. Honey Pop? No, I've never played those. Free's out of my budget. Hey, it could be. You might not have the time, you know? All right, we got the bleed on there, which is nice. Incognito. The 11 heal that time, plus extra healing received. The extra healing receives is going to buff his riposte heal as well. It's really unfortunate, but we gotta try to get through this. We can't really attack that one right now, so. Just playing. Near the entire time, farming money. Tell me. I mean, today's stream, yep. Yeah. Right, that one's dead. Self-heal at the risk we're gonna pop that, but it's whatever. So this one is returning damage right now, which is a little risky, but I mean, and of course we rolled high. Yeah. Oh, nice crit. We also didn't get the bleed on him, which is what I was trying to do there. Sure, never give to you. Gave it to you. Nope, never. I don't even know what you're talking about. I don't even have any of whatever you're talking about. So there is a problem here that if he takes this extra damage, yeah, I can't attack this one. So we're actually gonna move back with him and heal, because this still has that buff. Oh, it's down to 10% now. Okay, so not as bad. Oh, the dodge. Oh, that feels bad. That dodge feels good. All right, so he only has the 10%, so we'll just go ahead and hit him. Hopefully get the, yeah, we got the bleed on that time. He has effectively 6 health though, so we still need to take him out. 4 heal. Gotcha. I'm kind of surprised anyone plays them. One game like that you need is First Dungeon. RNG screws you. Gem has summoned Sky God. Up ears. Oh no, a 0.
Happy birthday, Hybrid Gem. Happy birthday, Hybrid Gem. Happy birthday from Sky God.
We know, Hybrid Germ. We're both April babies. I mean, not anymore. But at one point we were April babies. Yeah, happy birthday, Germ. All right. I actually don't know how much trinkets sell for in this one. Doesn't tell you. Our common unrusty in this one 750. Are they 900? Are they 1200? Who knows? Who knows? Either way, I'm imagining 1300 gold is more than a common white border sells for. So let's just assume I'm right. You know what they say about assuming? Always do it. Okay, that went really well. Look at that, leaving with no stress. No stress. What money did we get out of that?
And bramble broken. The overgrowth is clear.
12.3 thousand and a bunch of trinkets. 1K. Yeah, it usually depends on the border of the trinket. So you think the white one was like 1100? Fast learner. Okay. Convalescent. Gain buffs from being critically healed. That's pretty cool. Anemic, minus bleed resist. Range skills plus 8 accuracy on session. Excellent. Can actually while bleeding on killer spaz. That would be a great one to get on a flagellant.
The sail unfurls and the ballast pours out. We press on.
Let's see. White border trinket is 1125. 1125. Okay. So I made the right call then. Go on, Mr. Optics. Welcome in. All right. Let's see what's new in here. Another shield breaker. All right. Let's take the shield breaker. Apparently I took a screenshot of her on accident. It's Biscuit Burner. Yeah, our only death so far has been a shield breaker. Yeah. Nothing we can do about it. Yeah, we actually got some salvage jewelry now. Nice. All right. Let's see where we're gonna go next. I actually want to see what the nighttime ones. We haven't been to one of these nighttime ones at all. Let's go to one of those. We'll just take the same team. I don't know. They're gonna hit level 3. That's fine. I haven't seen any apprentice boss. It looks like they're all veteran. Yeah, let's go see what it's like with the knights. We that's the only thing we haven't been through. Healing down on prep round, dodge on prep round. Yeah, let's check it out. The Runaway? Are you talking about the Runaway? She's not in Dark Dungeon 1. Shot postcard border with "Wish you were here." Yeah, let's go check it out. I'll just leave the same trinkets on too. So, in the meantime, we're gonna make sure that we are removing some stuff in the medical ward. Man, it's expensive. All right, we're gonna be in level 1 and 2 dungeons for a little bit more, so and do that. It'll be good in the long run. All right, and let's see what we need to get rid of here. I want to get rid of that. Ooh, we really need to get rid of Reckless. It's going to be expensive, though. 5,500. We can't afford that one yet. That's one of those that we should probably take them in and see if we can get them, get those removed from a curio. Probably. Stop with the sneezing. All right, now we gotta put some people to work. Straight to the locks, that's the mean. So those are reinforced. They cost more to get rid of, basically. Sound lows. That was really confusing you, the coughing and stuff. It's so well mixed. Yeah, you as well. I thought someone was coughing near you. And it sounds like someone's coughing near you. All right, let's put these to work. Do we have, I don't think we have anyone with stress, so it doesn't really matter who we put in here. All right. And these, I don't think we can upgrade them any further. Yeah, right, that's level 3, okay. All right, straight back in. We're just gonna use same trinkets and stuff. And we'll start out in this position, but we might trade it. Okay, so this will be the first time doing one of these at night. It's a medium linked dungeon as well, so could be a little scary. I'm alone, had no idea what it was. I'm gonna trade that out. We didn't use it too much. Here we go. Let's go see what the desert's like at night. Swap biotech. Kind of don't know what to do. Looking over the genes. Thought low sleep, robust, psychite tendency looks very OP. Is there any reason why you wouldn't want to take that? Not as long as you get to psychite T before they start going into comas. Yeah, no reason not to. If you're trying to like min-max them. All right. I don't remember what all this had. I think it had quite a bit of bleeds. This place doesn't use torches anyway. They're used for accuracy buffs. I'm still going to take some. I don't remember what else this place had, honestly. Yeah, I don't remember. Oh well, let's go. Yeah, apparently there's day and night in the desert. Yeah. We'll see what it's like at nighttime. What's the worst that can happen, right?
We cannot properly study these ruins if we are under attack.
Mantling Moonlight.
Make it safe here.
Kavarot's spawn chance. Torch level 0. Hero party effect. Plus 15% stress received. Plus 3% crit. Monsters get 5 extra % crit. And certain enemies start combat with stealth. Torch buffs the target to ignore stealth. Oh, and you can only use it on one. And only for one turn. Alright, well, we got Rallying Flare, which will get rid of stealth, but that's gonna be interesting. Alright, cool. Oh god, that's a big dungeon. You don't live in the desert with their day and nights there? Well, all the other places are indoors, so you're not gonna really know if you're down in a cave by looking up if it's day or nights, you know? But in the deserts. Yeah, this is gonna be brutal. Only heard legends. Yeah. Well, this is Darkest Dungeon, but it's Black Reliquary, so. And right off the bat, we get hit with a trap.
Be more careful.
Encrusted with riches. Man, I don't know what to expect. I'm just gonna go ahead and eat some of that. But yeah, this could be brutal. Oh, nice scout. So we got a battle coming up. Looks pretty cool at night. So quiet. All right. Go ahead and get nice dodge. Get our buffs and stuff up. Do I want to de-stealth or do I want to suppress? Let's suppress. Okay, lower their accuracy even further. It's pretty cool looking move, Lunar Embrace. Got 3 stealth. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The hyena has redneck engineering with an axe on his back. Let's go ahead and try to put a bleed in there before she gets her turn in. We did not get it. Ugh, feels bad. She's left with 2 HP. Interesting. We haven't seen that move, I don't think. We got a disease. I didn't bring disease kits. Hallucination. 33% additional duration of horror received. And on turn start, there's a 6% chance to get stress. Ouch. And we got that right at the beginning of the friggin' dungeon.
Drives into the ground.
Hatchback hyena. Dodge. Let's get the bleed into that one, hopefully, before he gets his. Oh my god, he's resisting the bleeds.
Yes, strike true.
Love the graphics. Yeah, it's very good. Very good. Hey, we finally got a bleed. It's one of them Christmas miracles I hear about.
Spectacular.
She's dead. Nice. Perfect.
Worn out and merciless.
Sucks we got that disease, especially so early in. Get rid of a little stress coming out of here. Top him off if we can. Ain't a flip, yeah, it's pretty awesome. Oh no. Okay. I don't need to switch yet. Didn't bring Laudanum either. You think this is gonna do something different at night? No, okay. Sonic the Sandhog. Oh man, we did put something in that before that worked. Burning it was a bad idea. Oh, we put the disease kit in there, but we don't have any. Burning it caused stress. I remember that. So. We do have 2 cams. We might use one early for buffs. Oh, we got another scout. Nice. Can't worry for this place. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely don't need all these torches. I think this was also a burn. No. Did I forget to bring shovels somehow? I swear I clicked 2 shovels. Oh my god. That's terrible.
A wise leader takes far more than bloodshed into account.
Oof. All right. Well, we're gonna have to move him back now. So I was thinking about camping for buffs. We might still do that. Yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and do that, especially because that happened. Farming mill at the starts. The middle? The middle doesn't exist. I mean, if it was like this in the base game,
keep each other safe by the fire.
It's only 5 stress healing. Alright. We won't waste any food. So we want to prevent nighttime ambush. Oh, you don't have to in this one. I forgot. But we still want the scouting anyway. So that's still fine. No, I haven't. I have not gotten to 100 stress on anyone yet. I'm sure it'll happen now that we've mentioned it. It's like earlier when I was like, or when Hysteric was like, at least you haven't gotten a 0 heal on the occultist, and immediately got a 0 heal. So no, we haven't gotten an affliction or virtue, so I don't know if they've added new ones. I'm guessing they probably have. More stress relief. Nice. Maybe it's only a day. Yeah, it's only a day. Whoa, what the crap is that? Holy crap. Bleed resistant as well, of course. I feel like we should debuff that. Just wants a hug. That's a big boy. It's like an evil Gundam. Yeah, there's one of those. There's well, I don't know if it's one of those. I'm guessing there's gonna be one, but there's a little guy in there. Yeah, he is bleed resistant. Yeah, unfortunately. Good thing we brought a bleed team. %30 protection. Ooh, top in, nice. Nice. 30, nice. Nice. That's what I'm waiting for too, is for the other two to like turn into another one or summon another one or some bull crap. $19 non-crit. All right, let's see. Are they gonna like put that back together or some BS? Sharpening sound is satisfying. Try and heal. God splitter. They have very low debuff resist. Yes. So let's lower their accuracy. What are you doing? He's growing a new one. That's not how mech suits work. Get out of here.
What a death stroke.
Might be a mistake. Because it gets a turn when it... Sorry. Almost coughed on you. It gets a turn when it's reconstructed. Like the turn it is reconstructed, it gets one. The power of imagination.
Until this accumulates, we must act.
Oh crap! That's not what those do. It's worse. It's worse. Has very low speed. All right. Well, now we know. Now we know. Virtue chance to torch is above 75. Extra stress received torch below 76. Yeah, we're gonna need to heal up next turn. Alright. I thought the little one would grow, yeah, not that it would friggin' explode. We're gonna have to do some backtracking anyway. Let's just go. Place is scary. Can we go home? Oh, 4. Yeah. Yeah, I dodged that. Come on, what's wrong with you? We got Doc Ock back there. I guess that's Doc Duo. He only has 2 of those. Ooh, nice. Still dodged even with the debuff. Well, it's prep round, so makes sense. Hopefully we can get some recovery towards the end of this, but... And that hyena must have not great accuracy, I guess. We do need to kill something pretty quick, and then when we have the lead in characters, we can start healing more. 50%. They're actually pretty bleed resistant. Oh, she has an actual stun, a double stun, maybe. Yeah, she's pretty much just a Hellion, yeah. Speed of 8. Alright, we'll kill her. Can't afford her stunning people. Alright, so now people with heals can start healing more. I don't know. They actually have really low debuff resist. Maybe I should go ahead and lower accuracy. That might be more like effective healing if we dodge, you know?
The obstacle is removed.
Okay. Heal stress or let's heal health. Go to the stealth and heal a little bit of stress there. 29, nice, there we go. 2 dodges, pretty good. Perfect. So now we can heal up a little bit more. We got the bleed. It's still net positive on the heal, I think. So overall, Pretty decent recovery. And we can just use that. We'll stay in the same spots for now. Okay. No new battle spawned here. Enemy looks so cool. Oh, which one? The last one left there. The one that was stealthing itself or whatever. Forget that one's name. We still got our buffs for 2 more battles. What? You can get these jerks here? It's a curio, yeah, but I don't know what you use on it yet, and I don't want to risk it right now. But yeah, that big glowing thing is a curio, yeah. Escape the zoo. Okay, Aegis is gonna block the first physical hit. Maybe I should have guarded them instead. They have the least dodge themselves, so. What advantage do you gain for swapping character positions? Is there a clip? I can go over it. Yeah, don't let me forget. I'll go over it after this fight. Ten to 18. So we have to roll pretty high to kill with that or land the bleed. So let's just go in with point blank shot. We rolled bottom end on that anyway, so it doesn't matter. Kind of brutal. I think I would actually rather kill the maggot because I do not want disease or stun. This is probably going to cause more stress than I would heal on them this turn. So we'll go ahead and kill it. Or not, you know. Whatever. Fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, like I said, I can go over it in more detail, but the gist of it is that the Houndmaster has a stress heal. And so when we need the stress heal, I need him in position 3 or 4. And so if we're starting to build up stress, I need him put him in position 3, 4. The occultist can work in any position. However, if the occultist is in position 3, 4, we can actually use their AoE, which we can't in position 1 and 2. So if we don't need stress healing, I need the Houndmaster in position 2 because he still functions there perfectly fine. He can still do all the stuff aside from stress heal. And then we can use the occultist's bigger, harder hitting move. So it's about juggling what we need at the current time. Right now, I'm trying to make sure, especially this early on, that we don't get stress buildup. So yeah, that's mainly it. Okay, they have Aegis. We'll go ahead and try to take out the insect flying. Get our post up.
Devastation.
So Munch looks like it still does extra damage against marked. So whoever gets a kill has a chance to get some stress relief. $66 crit heal. Nice. Doesn't do any damage. All right, we hear it a little bit. So since we still are probably going to need to worry about stress, again, I'm just going to put him in the back. So we can also actually use the stun here since the torchlight doesn't matter. We can put that in place of Abyssal Artillery. Yeah, we'll do that. It's not upgraded, but might save us a little bit. 66 at level 2, yeah. That's crazy. some more stress relief from the curio. Let us get a scout, man. I used so many respite points on scouting. We haven't gotten one. Did it really hit everyone with that? Hit 3 out of 4 even on prep round. Ouch. Probably should just remove the stealth back there, but it's okay. Trying to single one out to kill quickly. We'll guard her, hoping that she doesn't get as much stress that way. So he guards for her and he gets additional dodge during that. Lower their accuracy, hopefully. I only got one. Man, it's 1 out of 2 so often. Two full stress. Does half now. But on the prep round. Nice. What back here doesn't have a lot of stun resist. Ugh, 16. Oh, they still hit with that. Ouch. Even with that huge accuracy hit on them. All right. Well, good dodge there. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. 50 stun resist. This has a 60% chance to stun them then. Try it. Got it. Now the Hound Master will take the opportunity to self-heal. Get the heal over time on him. And we'll just get a little of stress going. Do a little bit of recovering here at the end. No bleed, good. So we're gonna need to take out one of those corpses, I guess. 17, man, these guys hit hard. We're really lucky we got crit. We got 5% more crit chance too, so 9 to 18. We have to crit to get anything really done, or to kill them, I guess. These things on veteran and champion with higher crit chance are gonna be brutal, I think. Crit. I didn't want that to kill. Oh well. Could have recovered a little bit more if it didn't.
We press on. There is much to do.
Oops. So our camp buff ran up. So we could camp here for buffs again, and it would open up inventory space. Got really unlucky with all those, or would not get any scouts. We might need the camp for recovery is the only problem. But you myself. Suddenly. Drums, yeah, I probably need to bring the shovel. Do you want to camp now? Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Huddle together. The knights here are frigid.
Let's see. Immune 1, immune 2. Immune 3, immune 4, immune. So 4 times 4 is 16, so we can feast here. That's basically 1150 gold. I don't regret that. All right, scouting. Scouting. Buff. We'll get some friggin' scouting this time. All right. We have another archaeology kit. Let's go ahead and use that too. Oh wait, it does nothing on those, right? We used a key on that last time. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk it with everything going on here. But Ash Black, welcome in. Doing all right. Dodge the trap. That heal, by the way, was his heal over time. That was still going, so it looked like the trap healed him, but that's not the case. And we don't really need the torches, other than for the curios. We don't have a disease kit for that. Oh, scout again, man. Come on.
We must be
Join the mechanics of the mod or the actual mechs, because there are both. Yes, yeah, so far it's been good. Sunbleached skull. There's a strange aura around it. Man. Oh my god, I'm gonna take the risk and use the torch. Oh, and then maybe the archaeology thing. Torch did nothing. Holy crap! Jesus Christ! Don't use that on it. 58 stress. Ouch. Oof. Ow. My heart. Yes, for Dark Dungeon 1, Stygian difficulty, and is it worth it to play Blood Moon difficulty? Blood Moon is literally just Stygian plus the Crimson Court. So there is no difference between them, only Blood Moon adds the Crimson Court. So it's up to you if you want the Crimson Court on or not. Do you have any tips? I would say level your roster evenly early on so you can build up decent trinkets. So just basic tips. Not only level your roster evenly, but try to level the zones evenly to unlock a boss in every zone, and then you can shop for the best trinkets. So you might want to shop for like a healing trinket for a Vestal or something like that, or focus ring or something, right? So if you have all 4 bosses unlocked each week, you can check which one has the trinket you want. You can level all your people up evenly, so you can get you're not getting a lot of veteran dungeons handed to you, and you're able to upgrade you know, the weapons and skills and stuff before you move on into harder difficulties. That's just some really basic ones that I would say for the Darkest Dungeon in general, especially for Stygian or Blood Moon. We ran into her before? I don't. Proof of Valor. Oh yeah, we did.
I am sure the previous owner will not mind.
No scout again. No, we've gotten a 1 scout. We got the scout through like that, and that's it. Oh god. Brutal. I have all the stress. At least he dodged that one. Just dodge up. Now she's still. Okay, great. Great. Let's go ahead and reduce their accuracy back there. I swear it only hits 1 every time. And that still hit even on prep round. Minus 16 accuracy and... Oh, they finally got a big crit. 22. Ouch, ouch. How much did I need to heal stress? Man, do I get his dodge up? Yeah, let's do it. What dodge is he at now? 51, okay. Pain is down at least. Now, there is some AoE here, so... I'll go ahead and heal him. It's only going to be guarded for 1 turn, yeah. Oh, a 3. Excellent. Dodge. Nice, nice. Rabies. -10 actually, plus 50% damage. On turn start, random allies suffers 10% max HP damage, 8% chance. I didn't see that part of it. Well, that's unfortunate. Better than 0+ bleed, yeah. I really need to de-stress him, but I don't know how we're gonna do that. Oh no. It's rough. Oh wait. Could have probably used a torch. Yeah. Okay, got the stun. Dodges still. Do I guard him 1 more round? Yeah, let's go at least 1 more before I start doing stress healing. Oh, he still got hit. Just went after the one with lowest health, so.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
22, good. Tracy, they were the 6 months. Thank you, Tracy. 6 months already. It's our anniversary, and I didn't get you anything other than unlimited content. And that's not worth it. Thank you. It's friggin' AoEs. That's some pretty big bleeding we got going on there. Man, I feel like I gotta guard him at least 1 more time. All right. Can we get a little bit of recovery now? 1. Stress recovered. 18. Lady, I'm supposed to be getting less stress. What are you doing here? Okay, got the stunner really good. Down to 60 stress. Man, I don't want to kill her with that. I would really love to get another stress alien because... Oh, it's such a risk, though. $12. Bleed, bleed. All right, well, hopefully this ends up being worth it. Ooh, good dodge. Ended up paying off. 50 crit heal. Love to see it. She has a speed of 6. Our Houndmaster will probably go first, and I would like to get the kill with him if possible. We'll try it. I mean, he has a chance to heal some stress. He didn't get it anyway, so it doesn't matter. But
An adequate performance for now. Keep it up.
well, he's down to 53 stress after that. I don't think we've used this before. I would try to use the oil on it if we had some, but we don't. Man, that dog crit was pretty brutal. I think it was 26. Yeah, he's got barely any stress left. Just 53. A measly 53. I don't have a key, my friend. I'm guessing a key is what I would need there. Sorry. Freaking snakes. Scout, come on. Oh, it's one of those bombards. Why do you call them bombards? No reason at all. No reason at all. Played a bombard in your D&D campaign? That scouting, I don't know, man. We're just getting really unlucky. We get her on our side. Why would you want to do that? Ooh, good dodge. Freebies again. Brutal. Oh my. Crit.
Do not relent.
Yeah, both actually landed that time, man. Nice dodge. We know that move can hit hard, so great to see the dodge there. Yeah, I have only a 10% chance to resist that stun, so we'll take that. Going pretty well. I forgot shovels, golem enemy, wrong item for curio, plus 58 stress, no scouting. Yeah. And these are level 2s in an apprentice dungeon, though. 58 crit. Nice. 60% chance to stun. No stun for us. Dodge trinkets putting in some serious work. He's down to 40 stress. Try that stun again. Got it. So we're gonna stall a little bit. And yeah, let's keep working on his stress. Down to 32. Always dodge and always stun. They're pretty slow. I think we can get another recovery in here. Good recovery. Nice. All right, now he's down to 28. Hey, there's one of those honing oils. I gotta try it. I have no idea. I don't think we've used it on that. I don't think I've seen that curio, but I gotta try it, guys. Oh my god, I'm gonna spend 11.25 to try it. I have to know. It seems like, oh man, what if it spawns something? Do I go back? I mean, we have to backtrack at one point anyway. A brutal sacrifice has been made to the matron. What do you mean the matron? Oh god. What if I try to burn it? Oh, nice. Oh, we spawned an extra fight. Ouch. Oh, you know, the matron. Oh, look, it's the bombard again. Oh, he's already all the way back down to 18. Love to see it. Love to see it. I accidentally clicked the wrong one. Double Hellion in the front. Yeah, that's a lot of stress they can put out. Which one is it? The other... I guess the Fearsome Yacht maybe does less stress on prep round or something. The Tainting Curse. Yeah, let's just keep playing it safe. $11 to 17. We have to roll right in the middle to kill her. Try it. Hey, we rolled right in the middle. Nice. No. Minus 32 accuracy. That's right, you don't hit. The way she holds that reminds me of, who was it? The Tusk? Yeah, the Tusk. And it's been a long time since I played for those modded classes. 10 to 19, as long as we hit, she's dead. We did not hit, though. $11 to 17, crit to kill. And we rolled bottom end. Our class came a long way. Speaking of crazy bosses, I don't remember which one it is where it's like, there was a modded character that I was using, and then we ran into like its version of the Shambler, and it's just like, it was something weird, like a giant baby head covered in, let's just call it mammaries. A mammary infested baby's head or something. I was like, what the friggin' crap? It was such a shock on stream. I think there's a clip of it somewhere. Was not expecting that one. We should probably clear the stealth, unfortunately. Talked with Muscarine. We're allowed to make the Tusk reference. They gave permission. That's pretty cool, man. 17 champion as well. Yeah, I'm not sure. We're getting really unlucky with the lack of scouting. Yeah. I hate everything about that sentence you just said. Oh, I don't want to kill it. I mean, eventually I want to, but I want to recover back up a little bit. Good dodge. Imagine if the rabies hit got reposted. Oh, that would be brutal. Luckily, it does not. Kind of funny though. Slaps her back. Let's see if we can get one more heal here. He just hugs his puppy, yeah. She's really, actually she's really fast. Never mind, we should probably kill here. Or not, you know, just a suggestion. There we go. I think petting his dog should heal stress as well. So that's like 1125, right? I really do want to use that on... Oh, man, I'm just going to throw it down. Just throw it down. All right, guys, I'm kind of worried about this. I don't know why. Wait, where was the swords? Was it all the way back there? I'm not going all the way back there. This is the key. The swords are all the way back there. Hopefully run into another hero of the swords. I don't want to backtrack. Or do I? If I go in this hallway and it doesn't spawn a battle, we'll go do this. Oh, man. Why'd I say that? What if it just gives him like a massive bleed and I don't have anything for it? %, armor piercing and 5% crit for 4 battles. Nice. Now, I am going to backtrack like this, even though it's going to get more stress. The reason I'm doing this is so that we don't spawn an extra hunger proc or battle in this hallway. If we go all the way to that room and then come back, we could spawn those things. Okay, so how many more hunger procs did we get? 1, immune, 2. So I can eat food. There's another one right friggin' here. I didn't have to go get all that stress. I mean, you just never know, right? All right, well. That figures, yeah. Can do. Go on, Bishop Girl. Welcome back. It's the Bombard again. I'm trying to kill the hyena first. That's our threat target there. Go ahead and just put a guard on here to get the extra dodge, and they have the higher stress right now, so. Hey, we got the -16 accuracy on both of those. Good dodge. Actually dodged all of it that time. I like how, actually I don't mean it in a negative way. I was gonna say, I like how a lot of the enemies are just like prep round. Screw prep round. I'm gonna try to hit you with my strongest stuff anyway, and just hope that RNG screws you over. Good luck. One of those messages I dislike the most where people ask for other games. I know you're joking, but still. He's probably gonna kill this, so let's try to stun the other one. It's less of a chance to stun, but I'm gonna go for it. The dodge anyway. 17 to 30. Let's guarantee the kill here. That's well gamble. I was setting up gambles yesterday. I could just do it again for this. We did actually lose someone today. All right, we had a death, I should say. Into gamble dungeon. Yeah, there was some gambling on this yesterday. I can start doing that again before the runs, but a lot of people are just gonna hope for the long shot death to make bank, you know. Isn't Dream Daddy a good game? Dream Daddy was a good game, yeah. It actually was. All right, so the rest of this, we're gonna stress you all on the Houndmaster to hopefully get things down, and we will kill the others. Good high hit there. Rabies procced again? Ouch. 8%'s looking... Oh, crap. Don't bet against me. What crap is this? This worm is a Wildlander trophy now. Trying to burn it. Oh, it worked. There's so many things you can just burn in the desert. That's how I got in trouble though, because I also tried to burn the soup, and that gives you a lot of stress. Let's peek in here. Don't see anything. What if you can free the worm and fight it? Another one of these. God. Nothing reduces stress. Quite like starting fires. That's true. So I gotta remember to bring honing oil here. Burn all the things. Hey, where's the bombard? No bard. You know what? We haven't seen the jester yet. I want to see what they've done to the jester. We haven't seen the jester or the antiquarian. Maybe I should get the upgrade that makes more people come to the ship each month, or each week rather. Let's bombard a wall. Yeah, she is a wall. Yeah, she's a brick house actually. She's a brick house. I was really hoping that killed. The desert. Min of the tribe? No, there's been some min, yeah. However, the only male that we seen that I remember is one that we had to release from bondage. So take that as you will. What do you mean by bondage? Ask your mother. Ask your mother what bondage is. Are the archers too? Yeah, I didn't check. They looked masculine.
Care for one another is what sets us apart.
Well, he didn't care enough. It was only a 2. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, all right? Ooh, 31 crit. Nice. Johnny Tight-Lips doing some big damage. Heavy lifting in these runs there, Johnny. Ow. Heal or stun? Let's go for the stun. Nice. Nice. Ugh. 1 HP left. You always hate to see it. Stress is looking good though, so I think I'm just gonna kill it. I have to go back in the VODs. If you would, watch it on YouTube. I'm uploading them to YouTube, so where you would go, just go to my YouTube channel and click on the live tab. So that helps you more than watching on Twitch, if you would, and usually the VOD experience is better there anyway. But I am uploading them like literally right after, so if you want to check it out, definitely go to the YouTube channel, Universe Everything on YouTube, and click on the live button. You'll find them. There's also playlists for them. Maybe I shouldn't have killed that yet. We got a little bit extra food from that. More valor marks. Yeah, thank you. Hope you enjoy it. You know, watch wherever it's easiest for you, but if you want to help out the most, then watching on the YouTube page is the better option if you're watching as a VOD. All right, do we want to check down another corridor? We might as well, right? We got a little bit more room in here. What's the worst that could happen? That's what I always say. If you're YouTube Premium, how long do you keep the downloads? Literally, once the download is finished, you can delete it and it still counts. Yeah, you don't have to keep them. If you're just trying to help through that, which is awesome. Thank you for that also. But yeah, you can just download it and delete it if you want. Or, you know, watch it and then delete it, whatever. Only dust. Only dust. All right, do we get a last fight? Are we going home? No fight. All right, well, that was pretty interesting doing that at night, so.
You've proved these sunken
Cold
structures
storage.
to be ever navigable.
We actually came out of there with pretty much as much money as we came out of the Treasury with. Yeah, the funny thing is, we ended up needing one shovel and I didn't have one, and then we ended up ending with one shovel that we didn't need. So hard skinned, excellent. Love to see it. Lethal, quick draw. That's all good stuff. Love to see it. No negatives there.
My first mate is quite the oddity. Though I suppose the same could be said of you and I.
Hey, the first antiquarian. Let's check her out. Pagan. Melee skills, plus 5% crits. Minus 6 speed if torch is below 50. Minus 15% damage if torch is below 50. So as long as we keep her in bright stuff, it's fine. The YouTube button and the connect. That's because they changed the stupid links. Yeah, let me write it down. So the reason why that happens is YouTube changed to an @ username system instead of a link. So any previous links no longer work. And instead it's just youtube.com/@ and then the channel name. So it's @Adamers everything. So where exactly? Under stream. The one under the stream? Okay. I thought I had changed them all, but I must have missed some of them. Have you had a Shieldbreaker? Yes, and she died almost immediately. Just bad luck. I think she died like the first fight of the first dungeon, and then we finished the dungeon without her with just 3 people. That's she got hit like with a big hit. It was like 36 or something. Death's Door, and then failed the very next attack hit her, and she failed the very first time. Let's see here. Low accuracy, damage versus Amber Blighted. Festering Vapors can be used from anywhere. 4-point Blights and debuff Blight Resist. Flash Powder from anywhere, de-stealth, minus accuracy, and minus stun. Scavenge, okay, this is new. Used from anywhere, hits all 4 positions. Can't be used during prep round. Gives an additional 1 to 2 minor antiques after combat. Clears all corpses, but stresses her out. Ooh, interesting. I really want to see the friggin' Jester. That'd be great to grab a lot more money. So she stresses herself but gets a lot more money if you use that. And then as long as you can stress heal her, fine. Mending Vapors, so heal over time, buff Bleed and Blight Resist. Fortifying Vapors, protection, minus 4% crit chance received. That's nice. Buff Self as well. That's pretty good. Oh, she doesn't have her AoE dodge. They replaced the AoE dodge with the antiques. Oh, I'm sad. I'm sad. No AoE dodge spamming for me. Protect me. Force guard by ally marks them, and 7 dodge, 7% protection. All right, cool. Let's grab our first antiquarian. AoE dodge was so good. Yeah, it's not surprising that was nerfed during this, but you know.
A woman that
Sad
knows the
nonetheless.
real treasures of this place will be truly invaluable.
All right. Nervous, extra stress received. I do want another Houndmaster. Have to extend this. This is one of the ones I'm going to extend all the way anyway, though, so screw it. Is it free DLC? It's a free mod DLC. Yep. Call it that. Rot, you're in.
In a time of untrustworthy people,
All right.
a dog is a beacon.
It is listed separately in the Steam store, but you can also get to it through the Darkest Dungeon page as well. Do we go back there and try to get more? Maybe. Let's see what kind of items we really need here. As we're getting into the higher levels, I'm really going to want to lower the price. Let's go to Aspen. Where's it really fickle in this? Yeah, a little bit. It's not like Pitch Black Dungeon though. Pitch Black Dungeon was an overhaul mod early in Darkest Dungeon's existence, and it was just brutally grindy. You would sometimes like grind out a dungeon and come out with like 250 gold profit, and it was just so slow. I played all the way through it, but man, it was a long trek through that. So we're going to need a lot more of these Valor marks. A lot more of the necklaces. The jewelry mostly has come from the Treasury. Let's see. Before we start doing Veteran... So this is ready for Veteran. Okay. This is not. So we need 60 salvage jewelry before we start going into Veteran. So I guess we will work on getting that. All right. I guess that means we're going down here. Let's see. Who are we taking? We take one of our... Maybe we take a good team. They're all good teams. Let's maybe take a good team and we try out some torchless stuff in here. I don't know how that works in this one though, because most of the enemies come from curios and they're already like set enemies because of that. So I don't know. I was gonna try a torchless. I would want to. Yeah, we'll wait for that because I really need these jewelry pieces. So, do we take a newbie team in here? Yeah. All right, we'll take a newbie team. We haven't tried this one. Let's see. That one's faithless. Not so sure about trying the combination. We also haven't tried the Plague Doctor quite yet. Minus Blight Resist seems like a bad combo for this place. Do we see if Shield Breakers are just bad luck? Maybe. The Breaking Guard would actually be pretty helpful in there too. This is gonna be a risky one. All right. Let's get them outfitted, and then I will go get the town stuff going, and we'll go from there. TV on the couch, really enjoying. Yeah, thank you, ARM, for the lick. All right. So the Houndmaster is probably going to do quite a bit of guarding again, guarding and stress healing. So we're probably going to load them down with dodge. I think this is our best dodge stuff still. We have an 8 there too. All right. 15% additional stress received, extra damage, crit, and accuracy versus cactinids. She's already... maybe I take that on her. We have 2 different ways to heal stress. You can always take it off in there if we really needed to. This is kind of interesting too. So basically she'll go from really high accuracy to slightly less. So like every other round she'll have plus 15 and the other rounds she'll have plus 5. So maybe still worth. It's probably gonna be healing a bit too though. We'll see. Let's go on. Snail, welcome in. Does the Shieldbreaker get nightmares while camping this? I have no idea. Yeah, we're about to find out. She didn't make it to a camp, so I don't know. We're gonna find out. That could be really brutal if so. Okay, so he's mainly going to be putting out a lot of bleeds. All right, let's go put people in their roles in the town. Upgrades, trinkets, skills, and camping. Okay. First off, let's see if there's any quirks we want to remove this week. Maybe we just go ahead and get rid of weak grip. I mean, we're not going into Veteran Dungeon next week, so I guess we can just skip those guys. We can get rid of weak grip there. It's gonna be expensive though, because it's already reinforced. Let's go ahead and get rid of diffidence. I mean, we have a little bit of money now. Again, though, I would really like to get rid of that with a key instead. It's not a guarantee that we're gonna run into that though, you know. Okay, now we get to put some people to work. Johnny and a Gravitas. And then let's get rid of Rabies. I think we're ready. Crispy Gamer, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you, Crispy Gamer, much appreciated. We're using that here. We're doing we're doing all right. Doing all right, I think. All right, I will be right back, and then we'll head in to the Treasury. We're really looking for. Oh, there's a boss here now. What's it called? Cactinid Alraun. What do we get for that one? Melee skills, 15% armor piercing. On melee attack, debuff protection. And then with the set, extra debuff, chance for difficulty. On AoEs, debuff is only applied to the first target. Then additional 5% crit and 8 accuracy. And then this side, range skills, debuff and add mark skill. Oh, never mind. I see. Extra chance to debuff or mark. On range attack, hits. Minus bleed and blight resist. That's an interesting combo. All right, I'll be right back. app on the TV while being in chat from the phone. Chat only. My wife does that sometimes. So I was talking about Pitch Black Dungeon earlier. There were two things about Pitch Black Dungeon that I did enjoy back then. One of the things was that there could be elite enemies. So if you're familiar with like ARPG, like Diablo or something, sometimes you run into an enemy and it randomly spawns as an elite and it'll have like extra cold resist or something like that. So there were enemies that would spawn, even normal enemies. Like you could get a skeleton that spawned with like extra things or whatever, right? So that was kind of cool. And hang on a second. And the other thing that I liked is there were some moves that actually evolved as you leveled them up. So, what I mean by that, like, for instance, the Houndmaster has Hound's Rush. In Pitch Black Dungeon, Hound's Rush could be leveled up to be a move that also pulled things forward. Which is kind of cool. We want Pierce. I want to be able to get rid of Guard. Let's take this for prep. I really like that for prep round, but it kind of got wasted last time, so I should probably be better about using it. So we'll take both of those. So standard shot. Standard ammo is armor piercing. Shrapnel ammo is bleed. Maybe we actually take that. It's also a free action. We definitely want the heal, and we want something during prep rounds. So standard shot. I really like the stock strike too, though. We'll try it. Smoke screen. All right, we can always change it out in the dungeon, but it should be interesting to try it. Finally bought a PS5. It's here tomorrow. What are you gonna play first? Yeah, I've actually seen like tons in Walmart lately too. Try and beat the game. Try to have a team for each specific area. No, not specifically. No, like there are certain characters that are better at certain dungeons than others in the base game. But you're usually gonna have to have more than one team because they kind of out level a little bit and you need to catch other people up. You also, if you see these meters, what this is it's the meter until the next boss spawns. So you go through dungeons filling up the meter until you get a boss spawn and beat the boss and so on. God of War and Dead Island 2. All right, let's go. So in the treasury, we know we need a lot of antivenom. Some keys, some disease kits, archaeology. I guess I'll try one of these since someone mentioned it, unfortunately, but it is what it is. All right, we got food, torches, shovels, keys. Okay. Lots of antivenom. The sensor. Anything else I want to take this time? Nah. We're gonna go. Next to the location, how many bosses that have spawned there? That's the level of the location. Every time you fill that up, it levels up the location. What the level means is just when bosses spawn. It's kind of an odd system that they put a number there, but yeah, it just levels it up. When it levels it up, at certain levels, the next boss can spawn. I don't know if that makes sense or not. That's how it is. Are the new characters in this mod too? Yes. Yeah, we've ran into at least 2 new characters so far.
Trust nothing in these overtaken passageways. Deception surrounds you.
Oh, I didn't check. Oh, he doesn't have the scouting one. I actually didn't check what their camping stuff was. That could come back to bite me. So we're gonna try to finish the quest, and then we're gonna backtrack for more battles. At the higher level, no, it doesn't make the whole area harder. How the game decides what level dungeons spawn, at least in the base game, is just based on your character, your roster, and their like levels. So, like, you're not gonna have champion dungeons spawn until you get some characters leveled up a little bit. Yeah, that would spawn a battle, but again, we're gonna backtrack for more battles. The Arbalist and the Musketeer are unique from each other. Yep. They have some overlap, but even their overlap moves are just slightly different. Oh my god. There goes all of our shovels already. Last time we basically didn't need shovels in here. Wow. Ouch. Luck of the draw, you know. There she is already, so we know what we can do here. We can give her the antivenom, and she's gonna put a healing and blight resist buff on everyone. The wield all over again. Last time we were here, we needed like no shovels. So
no challenge is without its barriers, both proverbially and physically.
Quad spider for this newbie team's first encounter. Doesn't seem great. All right, so we'll go ahead and just expose. He got a positive, yeah. He got Treasury Adventure. Hey, we hit with that, even on prep round. Nice. Only one of the bleeds got through, though. Skitter gives them speed and dodge. Oh, man. Even on prep round, they got through. We're gonna guard him. They can do super big damage to marked targets. And we lowered the accuracy of the back too, at least. Keep the blades flowing. No, this is the same size from the base game. This is the same spiders from the base game, just with a couple of new moves. Or at least one skitter. A big hit. We're just gonna go ahead and heal her. She also gets to heal over time. That spider's dead. That one's not quite dead, so get that out of there. Okay, so two of them dead. Do you want to die? Yeah, let's guard him again. He's still marked, so they're still gonna be aiming for him. So we'll get that dodge as high as we can. Exclamation BR. Exclamation BR. All the zones are completely new and different. There it is. Thank you, boy. Okay, that one's dead.
The hourglass empties. Once the blood flows, the end has begun.
Yeah, let's not risk it. Let's keep guarding him. At plus 30 dodge right now. I might go ahead and do that fight, because we do have some room in our inventory. Is he dead from the bleed? Yeah.
Drawn out and merciless. Another
All right.
Another step forward.
Good. Yeah, let's go ahead and do this fight. I doubt we're going to be able to backtrack this far, so. A mimic! How'd you know? That's that friggin' Squidward again. And they're getting a lot of hits on her even— oh, shuffle, that sucks. Getting a lot of hits on her even during the prep phase. This battle royale is really confusing. So she got shuffled. Pretty unfortunate. Hey, you got the debuff, nice. So it's prep round, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do that. He actually gets an extra turn of the guard on prep round if you use it on prep round, and his actually is too low to hit with anything else, so. Those bleeds rolling. And let's go ahead and try this. So we're gonna switch ammo. Change the concussive. Wait. No, we have it on bleed right now. Okay. Oh, I see. New grass type Pokemon? They are, yes. Yep. This is the new starter up here. It evolves into this one. And then into that one. That doesn't make sense at all, but that's how it works. And this is the new player character if you start as grass. Ooh, 25 crit. Nice. Nice. Let's try to take that one out. Dodge there. You get her healed up for out of here. Grass poison type. Yeah. Yeah, that one's dead. Dodges on the Town Master. New dark types? Yeah, there's the new dark types too. That one's dead. Let's get this one. That one's still not quite. Ugh. Feels bad. Whole lot of fighting types. That's right. Disease. What is this one? Minus 10% damage and plus 10% stress received. Oh, that sucks. Everyone's so ripped. Yeah, in the desert especially. And put that on there. We'll throw some heals on before we get out. Burn the disease. Use a torch on it. It's one of the rare occasions that setting something on fire doesn't actually improve the situation. It's rare, but it occasionally happens. They're really slow, so we can probably get another heal in. Are any of these religious? Just the shield breaker. Well, it looks like it probably wasn't worth it. So. Oh, wait. Hey, we got the bleed. It's still going to be at 6 health. Yeah. So we're going to end up maybe getting a little screwed over from that. Go on green ghost. Actually, we will get a couple more heals. What's the new quirk? That one is dodge, which is fantastic on him. Dodge when attacked by the Caconid, and minus stress received. So there is a new system in this where when you take people or you fight against the same kind of enemy, they can just get quirks that are good against them. On the other side, though, if you fight against the enemy and things go poorly, they can get negative quirks. So it does kind of reward you taking the same team to the same, oh god, 2 at once, the same type of dungeon, you know? -4 accuracy, -5% scouting. Plus 10% chance of being surprised, 33% chance of being ambushed. Oof. Two already. Hey, this gets rid of a negative quirk with a key. Let's get rid of nervous. Excellent. Hidden riches.
Secure it and march on. We still have much to do.
Hey, why don't we get some more diseases? I was just thinking to myself, and I want to collect more diseases during this. All right, Skitter gives them speed and dodge. That one's gonna be dead on the next turn, so that's awesome.
You, my friend, are rated E for
The bubonic Indy. Indy. Tier 2, 16 months. Thank you, Indy. That's like 32 months. New Frontiers abridged. Still prep round, so. Right, the maggot's buffed. We can get him out. Oh, one of them's dead at least. I was hoping the bleed would land. They are relatively bleed resistant. I don't think so. Just the disease. I need to use the disease kit on her. I forgot. All right. Well, maggots are gone, so don't have to worry about that.
Drop of venom. Death does not regard the method.
Yeah, the maggots have a new move, specifically during the prep round, it seems. So she needs the disease kit that I didn't bring. Oh, there it is. I forgot the graphics on it. So that's 1125 or whatever. Honing oil. Use it. I should have used the dog treats. Oh well. Sorry, Puppo. Better to have just used them on anything than throw them away, but
The darkness will not impede us.
I guess we need to camp in here to get some inventory space. Feels bad to do. We don't really need to camp, but we'll do it.
Recover, prepare. Come dawn, we march.
All right, what do we got here? We got +6 speed. Okay. Scouting would be nice. We have this that reduces our scouting anyway. So yeah, there's not really a ton in here this time. Go ahead and take snakeskin, speed, minus stress received. Extra debuff chance, I guess. And we'll grab the scout just in case, but I doubt it's going to happen with these items that are lowering it anyway. I don't have anything to prevent nighttime ambush anyway, so I don't know. Yeah, there we go. Ambushed. Oh god, this friggin' guy again. Well, at least we know how this one works. What a bad shuffle, too. Maybe we should kill these ones first this time. I don't know. They're so bleed resistant too, and we are like a full-on bleed team. Hey, look, it's the new Dark Fighting type. That's right. It feels bad to waste their prep round, but... And he hit with all of it, even during prep round. Ouch. I can't see why this enemy might be bleed resistant. The guy hits really hard. Yeah, he has a big AoE, so... It's a really tough decision. It's gonna take for friggin' ever to get through with punish and whatnot. Brutal. Yeah, really brutal. Last time we were hitting him for like 30 damage every round. Not this time. What a terrible ambush. Hey, would you have the armor-piercing rounds on her at least? What is it? Oh, okay. It was the shield breaker that got targeted, but I was gonna say, what is it with the shield breakers? Ouch. 60 crit from the big guy. Down a death's door on the hound, and he got pulled into an area where he cannot he can't heal himself. Position 1. Brutal. All right, we can heal him off death's door. Ooh, good dodge. Not on death's door again yet. Got pulled to the front again. Oh, he dodged it. Good lord. Oh, man. His dodge buff's about to run off, though. Fighting for his life. We're a terrible team against this. This is really tricky. Do I give him 10 more dodge? Or do I heal him for 4? I think I give him the dodge. The problem with giving him the dodge, though, is then he's going to be... Like, if someone else gets hit, he might end up having to survive more hits. Oh my god, I'm going to heal him. We are getting some low rolls too. At least I didn't crit this time. Jesus. Back on death's door. Okay, so now Redeem's gonna heal for less. He's dead, but we gotta get rid of the corpse. Nope, too late. So we know we have to kill this little thing before next turn if we can, but it's so fast I doubt we're going to be able to. Chaos Storm's been a lot of fun, yeah. A lot of fun. Stevie GB, thank you for the 12 months. Wow, that's almost one entire calendar year, Stevie GB. Thank you, very much appreciated. Oh my god. Okay. Well, at least we killed that one. But they can just bring that corpse right back, right? We're gonna have to... Yeah, good camp. Yeah, this camp made it way worse. We're just gonna have to survive the AoE, and that's gonna be real brutal. Just other armor piercing rounds, good. Yeah, those with shouldn't corpses. Yeah, I'm feeling the same way right now. I don't want to leave another corpse for him to res, so. Ouch. They can bring other stuff up? We've never even seen this one. That's crazy. What? Wow. Brutal. Alright. Well, the crazy thing is I brought a bleed team because bleed team is good here, and then this is what ambushed us, so it's just bad luck as well. Bad luck on a few levels. Low light enemy, yeah. If we can recover a little bit. I don't know what this guy's gonna do though. It's the first time running into him, so. Alright, he's gonna die. Alright, well, we are alive. We came out with a lot of stress. And a death's door recovery there. The downside now is it would be nice to camp for recovery, but we don't have a prevent nighttime ambush for this team. So we just literally run into the same fight again. So let's probably wait. Let's probably wait. All right. Well, that was no problem at all. Let's keep going. Fighting resistant to bleed with flagellant. Yeah, I didn't expect to fight any bleed resist stuff in here. Well, I'm glad he dodged that. Jeez. Oh, what? I didn't even mean to click that. I went to click on the torch. I didn't even know that was a curio. More like Dodge Master. Trap disarm. And if we disarm, we get +4 dodge, +2 speed. Well, we actually have to scout to be able to do that. So good luck with that with our crap in our inventory. Oh my god, you can get the Death Adder on Apprentice as a normal enemy? Alright. Oh. Mistakes were made. Way more and more pear-shaped. And it's funny that this is the time I decided to bring a newbie team. This team's first dungeon. Yeah, that sucks to dodge that. Yeah, there's the stun. I was waiting for it. We can't kill that with that move. I use Serpent Sway. Hey, leave a dungeon early. If you think there's a really good chance you could die in one more fight, you should probably leave early. This is a new team, so I'm probably not going to leave it unless we have multiple deaths. Which, you know, is very possible. All right, we got the bleed. Go ahead into mushroom cloud shaped. It's not even vanilla Dark Extension. So it blocks the damage, which is nice, but the stun can still go through. Oh, she resisted it, so that is really good for us. All right, down to one enemy, but he does have 2 actions per round. Okay, that's not hard hitting. Good. Cured the bleed off himself. Ugh. She resisted the stun again. Good hit. Good crit. Only 8 that time. Worried about that. Oh, good dodge too. Boy, oh boy, that feels good. Had to be the Houndmaster. I was gonna try to recover a little bit. Just turn on him while he bled out, but no such luck. He's gonna bleed out, right? Right. Right.
Choking mass means nothing to a fierce warrior. We press on. There is much to do.
Guys, I kind of need to camp, but if I camp, there's a good chance we're gonna get nighttime ambushed by that golem again. Or maybe her nightmares, you know? We might even... She might still have her nightmares in this. I don't know. Yeah, I can't camp. I can't camp yet. Go ahead and camp. What's the worst that could happen? Might as well loot now. Is that a shovel I need? We already used up all of our shovels. Guess I need to start bringing 3 in here.
More than our enemies.
Oh, wait.
Attempt to impede
We did
us.
get another one down there. Nice. Forgot we picked one up. New character, Logain, honor of the hero Ferelden who saved all of us in Dragon Age 1. God, I had the worst ending of Dragon Age 1 ever. They built statues of that guy in my Dragon Age universe. I didn't mean to, yeah. Mine turned out so bad at the end. I was trying to do, I had all the best intentions, but we ended up in hell anyway. What they say is true. Oh, nice. So glad that hit. And they resisted it, but, you know, even so. Come out so many times as Dragon Age Inquisition playthrough. It's funny every time. Everything went so badly. And the thing is, like, I was playing through the game. I was like role playing it like if I was that character. And so some of the decisions I have made were like, they were the right and like noble decision, right? Like Alistair talked the whole time about how he didn't want to be king. He didn't want to be a royal. He hated the very idea. And so at the end, when it was time and it was like, should Alistair sit on the throne? I was like, what? No, Alistair doesn't want that. No, Alistair shouldn't be on the throne. And then in the closing, his last lines thing was like that he disappeared and no one knew what happened of him. No one ever knew his name again. But there are rumors of a drunk that visits random taverns exclaiming that he should and could have been king. But no one pays him any mind. And I'm like, oh my God. Alistair. Yeah, I really turned Ferelden into something. Oh, that's such a bad dodge. Why? Adam Kuzlin, the Fiend. Yeah, that was me. Oh, nice. Oh, Lord. We need some recovery, man. I just don't know how we're going to get it.
Our injuries
We can't do it at camp.
must rebound.
Do those guys do extra damage against marked as well? Another death storm. Is that the flagellant with weak grip as well? No. All right. Well, our health is looking a little bit better than it was before we came in here. Take a little bit of a risk. Hey, stop being so fast. Christ. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get the stress down. Oh well.
Our injuries will mount. We must rebound.
Man, they're gonna take big damage from that. It's 13 on speed as well. Like, we should outroll it with a couple people. Oh, those bleed resists. What a friggin' roller coaster this little engagement has been. Good grief.
Like the touch.
Crit there. All right. Kill him. I was hitting him. What do you want me to do? He kept resisting the bleeds. Just kill him. Yeah, it's really easy to say when you're missing everything and they're resisting everything. It's just the way it rolls sometimes. Just kill him. So they're at effectively 15, 18. Okay. What's he want? This runs me nuts. Yeah, this baby team has had some real scares. There could be a blockage that needs the antivenom. I guess I didn't need another one anyway, but it's very tended. This area is very colorful compared to the areas in the base game. Yeah, it definitely is that. Yeah, I don't. So this has given lights, but at full lights it gave a buff, I think.
March on.
Minus stress received. All right, so now we have a dilemma. What's the tending deal with disease? You can basically use the disease tending kit to... It seems like it basically lowers the effectiveness or the detriment of a disease by half. So if something gives like minus 10 accuracy, you use that on it, and instead it's minus 5 while that is active. Breed. Breed. Greed. you gonna spawn? Don't show me anything too bad. That's not what I want to see. Breed is good. Ooh, we got the lead on. So with this, we're definitely gonna get some bleeds on us because of the riposte and how they work. So. Okay, we got minus accuracy on all of them at least. I don't have any bandages, so I do blight and bleed these ones, yeah. Shouldn't have taken the risk. I haven't taken that risk in this entire dungeon, but I was like, maybe if we get that kill on round one, it'll really set us up for a good battle, but should not have done that. Should just guarded her like I usually do. Oh well. Can't do anything about it now. Add a time machine, that's not what I would change, isn't it? Those two are dead. We got a guard. Shield breaker. I'm actually gonna throw the heal on the shield breaker even though she's guarded, because he's low enough health that he could use his heal, I think. And it heals both of them, but you can only use it if he's at low health, so. All right. This has minus accuracy. Let's hit it.
Feet.
What a turn to not guard. We're just getting punished for everything I do in this one. If I had a time machine, I'd go back and I wouldn't camp. That's right. Ooh, nice dodge. I got the stall penalty for the first time. They got upset that I was healing stress too much. Isn't that an interesting thing to be upset about? I know I'm less stressed right now, but I'm actually mad about it. Yeah, this might end up being the last fight because of that. Came out of this fight. What's the worst that could happen? Good lord.
Against the light, our foes will fall.
Oh, I could have thrown down the key. All right, just one more fight, right? Just one more. God, I don't need to use this. I really don't want to. But... So what did that end up doing? Why is it glowing? Hopefully I didn't just screw us over by listening to someone. Plus 15% stress received and minus 30% healing received. Fantastic. I'm guessing it goes away when we kill that one. Never listen to chat. That's what I know. Seems suboptimal. A little suboptimal. Actually, happy to just spawn a boss. Always, sometimes, never listen. Maligned means that it's going to drop one of these. So I guess the trade-off, since it's maligned, they always drop one of the money trinkets. So I guess the trade-off is we have a harder time in the battle, but we're going to get a bigger reward if we win this. Being guarded really sucks too. He's gonna keep raising his dodge right now. That one can heal the other, so here we might as well go ahead and get rid of it. Spend all that dodge and minus accuracy on them, and he still gets hit. Ouch. And the flagellant dodges. Alright, the healer is dead. This should be the last fight. So I'm gonna go ahead and risk a stress heal. Also, if we somehow come out of here at full health and no stress, I will go camp, do an extra battle that way, but I don't see that happening. Don't see that happen. Is it a risk to stop guarding? Maybe. Definitely a risk. Will we be punished for it? Also maybe. Just in case, we'll guard again. Actually, dodging quite a bit. What's up with his dodge? What was causing him to gain and lose dodge? Any that's this first one? No. Almost had some this run. But moving. That's weird. Maybe it changes based on their accuracy or something. Yeah, it just changed from 0 to 4 to 12 during that turn. Like now it's showing 4 again. It must be the light level. That good's like crazy. Oh yeah, no worries. If you didn't already hear, I think you did, but watching them on YouTube is the best place for me for you to watch them. But watch them wherever it's best for you. But you know. Yeah, I think it must be the light level that's changing it. I think. Terrible comments. But yeah, if you can't find it, you have to click the live button on YouTube now to find the VODs. So you go to my YouTube page, just click live. I mean, it's down in the playlist and stuff too, but all right. Well, whoa. I was about to say we didn't come out of here with as much money as last time, but oh yeah, treasure debuffs too. I didn't even think about that affecting it. I haven't seen this one. On attack, hit, bleed self, 3 points per turn. 7% base, and then it increases 20% per difficulty. Ooh. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna camp. I don't think we need to camp. It's just cause we don't need to. That's the only reason I'm just choosing not to camp. There's no other reason. All right, let's get out of here. That was so close. Hey, they ended up coming out with more loot than the other team. Now, it was a lot scarier to get that loot, but we rich. That's weird. -4 accuracy on the musketeer. And when you miss, you get double damage on your next bombard. That master carried that run? Man. Brutal. Compulsive, +2 speed, 20% chance to forcefully interact with all curios. Chance you might like this better in Dark Souls 2? Maybe, because it's basically, this feels like if they had done Darkest Dungeon again, sort of, but just with slight change, you know what I mean? Like a new area, slight changes, whatever. Kept the same graphic style and stuff. It would be very similar to this, I would guess. -20% stress received, +8 accuracy after being crit healed. It's like Dark Dungeon 1.5, yeah. Whoa. +50 refined amber. Hang on. All right, it's time to look through the crazy trinkets. I haven't looked through any of these, but now we can afford 2 of them suddenly if we want. We should check the tech things too. Does any of this require... I know it requires the lost tech no matter what, but Heal 15 stress on interaction with vendors. Not quite there anyway. Alright, let's check them out. New bosses, you're super excited. Yeah, we've unlocked 2, but they're veteran bosses, so I'm not gonna go to them quite yet. It's exciting to do, but it wouldn't be smart for me to just send a team against them without being able to upgrade to our current level, you know. So we might get to the bosses probably tomorrow, I would guess. All right, let's check this out. The antiquarian item, 20% or 25% damage if refined amber dust in the inventory. 30% armor piercing if the dust in the inventory. On monster kill, after combat, gain 1 amber dust. Interesting. On monster kill, enemy party, clear corpses. Highwayman. 15% damage while marked, plus in dodge while marked. On ranged attack, mark yourself for a full battle. On riposte, clear the mark, 50% chance. That's interesting. Pretty interesting. I like that trade-off. Houndmaster. Blackjack can no longer stun or debuff, but on melee hits, it applies a 4-point bleed. Plus 10% chance, plus 1 bleed amount per skill level. A melee attack, buff the party, 6% crit versus bleeding. Ooh. That's pretty nice. It basically changed the Houndmaster's Blackjack into like open wounds or whatever from the Highwayman, and buffs the party for more crits versus the bleeding. Man. Obviously the monkey, I know. I'm wondering whose that one is. Judicator, we haven't used them yet. Damage if amber residues in the inventory, minus bleed and blight resist. On monster kill, gain 1 amber residue, 67% chance. Abomination, hero can't dodge. On being hit, buff the blight amount applied. On rage or slam, blight the target. On rake, blight the target. So it adds blights to his transformation moves. They can no longer dodge.
Welcome back.
Retired necromancer. They were the 4 months. Thank you, Necro. How's it going? It's going well. Yeah, we're checking out the new trinkets now. Bounty Hunter. We still haven't seen a Bounty Hunter coming in. Extra damage versus marked. Minus 60% debuff and marked skill chance. Minus 12 speed. When marked for death hits, buff self 3 speed per marked enemy. All right, kind of weird. Interesting. So far, I'm liking the Houndmaster one. The Jolly Bandana for the Arbalist. Battlefield Bandage can no longer heal, but it buffs the target's damage against marked. And it buffs them and the target against marked. Now, there is something to be said about the preparation round also making marks more valuable, because in Darkest Dungeon, a lot of people ask me, like during the world record run, why I didn't use mark-based teams. It's because it takes too long. It was always better to just blow something up on turn 1 than it was to mark and then try to kill it the next turn. But in this, since you're not really going to kill anything on prep round, you have the prep round to actually prepare marks. So things like this wouldn't be very good in the base game, but in this one, definitely usable. Yeah, I think you can make really strong mark. Imagine a strong mark team against that that golem. It would absolutely just rip it apart. So mark feels like you're always behind a turn. Yeah, but not in this because of the prep round, I think. They can be resistant in this one, though. Gorbash, thank you for the 10 months. Thank you, Gorbash. Yeah, I like it so far. I mean, we're only on day 2, but I've enjoyed it so far. Plague Doctor, minus 300% damage against corpses, minus 6 speed if no enemy corpse. On melee attack versus corpse, buff self with blight amount applied. And when you attack a corpse, debuff self max HP. On melee attack versus corpse, clear the corpse. That's really friggin' weird. All right, interesting. Here's one that anyone can use. On friendly skill, gain ghoul fever disease symptom. If target has untreated ghoul fever or ghoul plague, buff them 8 accuracy and 15% damage. I wonder what the ghoul plague does. You're a corpse man. 30% damage. Receive 20% of direct damage dealt from attacks. Attacks can't be reposted. Oh, that's kind of crazy as well. Huge damage, but you're gonna be hurting yourself. You can also just get through riposts. There's a lot of riposte enemies in this. That one's pretty interesting. On friendly skill, buff the target's dodge if not pagan. And plus 5 actually if not religious. On friendly skill, debuff target minus 8% HP. I was looking good until that minus 8% HP. So if you have someone that's not religious, you give them 8 dodge and 5 accuracy, but you lower their health. Unfriendly skill. I wonder how long that buff lasts. Like, I wonder how high you could stack the dodge. Hellion. Barbaric Yop can't stun or debuff anymore, but it buffs the entire party 15% damage and 3% crit, but lowers their accuracy by 5. Wow. Man, that accuracy hit. These are all like trade-offs, right? So it gets me every time. I read like the great part and I'm like, oh yeah. And then I get to the end, I'm like, oh, right. All right, on we go. You feel pretty strong about this, it seems, Capuchin. Remember, there's a lot of changed in this overhaul. Ignore stealth on melee attack on a riposte. Steal targets bleed, blight, mark, restoration, and stealth. That's actually pretty good in a lot of places. In that place we were just in, they get a lot of restoration. So that's kind of interesting. You can steal the restoration. Shield breaker, 15% more stress received on friendly skill. Activate riposte. Riposte gets 10 additional accuracy. What does her riposte do? On friendly skill, consume 1 block. Okay, let's see what her riposte does. 4 blights, 2 additional. So it's a 30% damage move and blights. Huh. All right. That's not too terrible actually. Cultist minus 75% healing done, but when you heal them, you stealth them. We also haven't seen the grave robber, come to think of it. The stealth reminded me of that. Clockwork Heart for the leper, minus 20% health, minus 4 speed. On attack hit, buff self 20% damage and 3 speed, but also deal 4 damage to himself. And increases damage taken. But if a friendly skill occurs, it clears all the negatives. That kind of reminds me a little bit of the some of the leper moves in Dark Dungeon 2 as well. All right, the monkey. Consume double food. Attack enemies that utilize amber between rounds. Pretty glass cannon, yeah. He has a really high health anyway, so you could compensate that also by making the second purchase it now. Making the second trinket like health or protection. Attacks enemies that utilize amber between rounds. So there is a tag on a lot of enemies, and some of them have the amber tag. So the monkey just deals damage to them and lowers their dodge. That's find the monkey. All right. Musketeer, minus 20% healing received. On monster kill, unlock live ammo for the duration of the entire quest. I don't know what live ammo is. I have a guess though. On monster kill, buff self, plus 15% healing received. Live ammo is equipped. Live ammo. That's interesting. Flagellant, on attack, suffer 5 HP. Buff self, 40% additional damage if HP is below 1/3. And if it is below 1/3, don't suffer damage from the trinket. Minus 20% max HP. Boy, that's dangerous. Minus 10% crits receive this man-at-arms. What? Minus 10% crit. On friendly skill, buff target. Whoa. That is super good. Minus 10% crit? That means your man-at-arms probably not going to get crit by most of the things, at least in the first couple difficulties, I'm guessing. Man. No, so that would also be really good when your damage dealers do damage over time. So that's pretty nuts. Pretty nuts. It's like man-at-arms in with a blight or bleed team. Yeah, that seems really good. Grave Robber, we haven't seen them yet. 15% crit, but minus 15 accuracy. That's a big accuracy hit. On crit, shuffle themselves. On crit, stumble. Okay, I see. Whether she crits and we crits her, she's gonna move. Perfumer's Needle, gain permanent riposte. Riposte has plus 15 accuracy, minus 6% damage. What? Oh my god, that one is so good. It's just free damage. Just free damage. I would take that to every dungeon. That one's crazy good. I don't know what the extracts are. Those might be really good as well. Jester extends cooldown on Battle Ballad by 1 turn. On friendly skill, buff the target to apply Blight on hit. Extra Blight chance, Blight amount applied per difficulty. That's super good too. Man, there's a lot of good choices. The Needle, though, the thing about the Needle is that's not class specific. I can bring that to every dungeon no matter who we take. All right, minus 75% stress healing received on monster kill, heal 5 stress. Debuff self, extra stress received. Oh, a monster kill, get a Malignant Vestige. Malignant Vestiges are the trinkets that you just sell for big money, and they give you a debuff to your party during that quest. It's pretty interesting, too. Crusader, Bleed and Blight resist. On monster kill, cure horror. On being hit, equip a banner. Empowers battle heal and inspiring cry at the expense of the user. I'm guessing it gives them a horror. That's pretty cool. I like that. I like the banner too. The graphic. 20% stress received on Vestal. On attack, buff 20% damage. Or is Battle Vestal going to be a thing in this? When the Vestal kills an enemy, heal the rest of the team by 20%. But she damages herself. Interesting. Yeah, I think General Win to start out is probably the way to go. So I really think the Needle and the Monkey are up there for General Wins, but I think the Needle wins out. Live Ammo, there's a lot of good ones too, but yeah, Live Ammo seemed good. The Houndmaster one, the High one seemed all right. There's a lot of good stuff, but I think the Needle is what I'm going with. Because we can take that every single time. Maybe the Monkey next, but Needle for now. Wow, there's a lot of crazy stuff in there. Hey, here's another trinket that's for this only. A friendly skill, target gain Amber Symbiosis. Friendly skill buff target. Oh, okay, so that's there. The Judicator is very rare. Target. Now, here's a question. The trinket for the Houndmaster says that Blackjack no longer applies stun or debuff. Does that get rid of this trinkets as well? I'm betting it does, but that would be an interesting interaction if both of those trinkets, if it like cancels this part of it out. I mean, I'm not going to try it right now, but hey, the Jester and the Grave Robber. Right on time. All right, Jester, let's see what they've done to you. -8 accuracy for melee skills. Will only drink for stress recovery. All right, Dirk Stab looks about the same. Bypasses guard, increases finale damage. Prelude, okay. Can only be used during prep round. Debuffs bleed resist for the entire battle. Buff self, bleed amount applied. Damage finale. That's really good. What? I guess super roided out Houndmaster. He's clubbing everything. He does nothing else. Turn him into a Neanderthal. Hey, why don't you ever stress heal? Finale looks to be about the same. 1 per battle. Solo, mark self, get 20 dodge. It has a 2-turn cooldown. 6 speed, finale increase. Slice off looks about the same. Battle Ballad gives speed, accuracy, and crit to the team. Inspiring Tune looks about the same. Jester's looking pretty good. We'll get one. We'll have to get rid of fumbling, but Another Jester pops up in the meantime. We'll just replace this with him, but Rengar. All right, let's see what they've changed with the Grave Robber.
Is hope truly lost.
She got Unyielding, Thick-Blooded, and Covets Pain and Suffering. 5% chance to take 10% damage. Oof. Pick to the face now deals extra damage against Amber Blighted. That makes sense. Lunge. Extra damage versus marked. And de-stealth self. Okay, so that's how it was. Flashing, daggers. Ignores prep round accuracy. Okay. Increases amount received from bleeds and blight on the target and also marks them. Shadow Fade, dodge, extra crit and damage of stealth. So that's kind of her old combo with lunge. Throw dagger, extra damage is marked, and extra damage gets blighted as well. Buffs herself accuracy. Poison dart ignores prep rounds, blights and lowers blight resist, and shovel bash, which is new. It's interesting that they got rid of her her tonic and gave her a shovel. So this is kind of like Blackjack, actually. She can use it all the way from position 3. High accuracy. Does decent damage, actually. 60% damage. And just a normal stun amount. Yes, flashing daggers hit the 2 middle, so that was changed as well. So it can hit additional spaces, but it's not an AoE anymore. King.
There is no shortage of tombs to be raided in these lands. Our task requires finance.
We'll grab this as well. Graph. And we'll skip down. All right, cool. So now we have more of these new characters to try out. So, and I mean, it's good anyway. We're trying to build up to veterans, so getting this stuff is all positives for us. Let's see how far we are from unlocking veteran upgrades. Go from there. So we still need 30 more jewelry. Looks like we're gonna fight some plants again. Conveyor belt to death. That's right. Only one person died so far, so not quite a conveyor belt this time, but man, I wonder if we have to buy that trinket back. Lose it. All right, let's put some people to work. Right, let's go get our team together first. Yeah, I'm thinking about going back here again, just because that seems to be the best place to get the salvage jewelry. We're gonna send a newbie team again. Maybe. Man, we need to find some more jesters and not jester, vestals and such. I feel like I need to bring someone along that can help cover the healing on these guys, but yeah, if I do that, it's gonna have to be Reezy, I guess. The next wave of good red shirts. We're pretty blight resistant in there. Don't have anything to apply amber blight. What's this one again? He has a lot of amber blight and expiated stuff as well. Yeah, we'll have Reezy babysit a little bit, and then you can also apply bleed with their other moves. You're saying this is gonna be a slaughter for the team. It very well could be. So there's amber blight there. The antiquarian would be pretty nice to take with a jester so that she can use this a lot for more money. But we're already going to be getting a lot of loot out of here, so. I smell slaughter without laughter. It's also true. So he has a bleed as well. Problem is, I mean, does he apply his own expiated? Yeah, he does. Let's try him out. This is a character that we have not tried. He's new for this. Yeah, let's give him a shot. Might go terribly. And oh well, I guess. All right, let's get some people to work here. So yeah, we're working on that. So what are we removing this time? Got another disease to remove. I remember that. And let's look at negative quirks. Dud hitter. This kind of suck, but it's not the worst. I know it's kind of crappy to get rid of stuff on a brand new character, but whatever. This is different than normal playthrough anyway, so. Alright. And now we need to put some people to work. This will get rid of a little bit of stress. Oh, he won't go there, right? So no one else has stress that can go in there, so we'll just throw whoever. Okay, trinkets on. Let's go back and kill some plants. Okay, so who are we gonna give the repose to? His repose causes bleed. Their repose gives a debuff. Their repose increases finale damage. That's interesting. And there's just straight up damage. Just big damage. All right, we're gonna give the repose trinket to the flagellant. As much as I want to wear that on him, he's level 1, so he's. I need to get some defense on him. We have good stress healing this time. Okay. This guy has a lot of base health. He has melee and mystical moves. Glassworks. That's interesting. Which resting skill did you get on? Yeah, I'm gonna check that too. I need to make sure we have at least one prevent nighttime ambush. Good reminder. So we're mainly going to be killing from bleed, right? So I think I'm going to give him some accuracy. We don't lose that. All right, Jester, you're going to be stress healing, buffing, and hopefully not dying. So let's give you... dodge. I can't double up on those. All right, and for her, she's going to be healing some. The extra stress received isn't a huge deal either. And she might have to heal pretty often with his team. Could bring his heal. Maybe we take that instead on him. Again, we're mainly killing with them through bleed, so we'll take it. All right. Let's see here. Any prevent nighttime ambush already? Prevents nighttime ambush, but minus 50% debuff and mark resist. Fervent Sermon. Reduce 2 to 4 amber residue. 10 actually if not religious. Plus 7% crit if not religious. No one here is religious, so maybe we buy that before we go as well. Sure, let's go get that. But we already have prevent nighttime ambush, which is fine. Which one is the camp? This guy. It's only one companion. Nah. All right, let's head out. No ambush. Wasn't that bad? Yeah, right. Yeah, that was really deadly. Wait, was one of them range skills, reduce damage, miss the spot? Okay. Okay. Let's go. All right, 3 shovels this time. Do I bring one of these for the last fight if we're in good shape to get more money? I think it ended up being worth it last time. I think I'm going to. Might end up throwing some of that stuff down or maybe camping early. All right, got our food, shovel, torches. Bring all of them. I'm not so sure with the level 1 fresh team. Might be a bad idea. I wonder if you can get more of those minus resolve trinkets.
Stay alert.
So this is a 90%. We're gonna have to do some backtracking anyway, so bring them all. Probably don't need that one this time. I'll just bring it to be safe. All right, so on this guy, we want him to be able to expiate the target or amber lights, and then we want the bleed. Stuns for 2 turns of amber blighted. That's nuts. Let's try that out. Might switch his up. Never used him before. Right, so we're gonna take so they got rid of the AoE, the double bleed, so we'll take slice off. Prelude move back. Use from position 2. gonna take this starting out instead. Yeah, Prelude does not move you back, no. Unfortunately. If it was back step 1, that would be pretty incredible. Standard shot. We want to switch that over to the bleed to shrapnel. So we'll take the minus accuracy, the heal, and the change ammo. All right, on we go. 390 though, yeah, it seems like it would be really good to start him in position 2, and then have someone that can jump in front of him, like shield breaker or highwayman or something.
We must keep eyes peeled.
Fantastic. 15% extra damage taken on everyone for the first battle, because we just the very first tile is a trap. Cool. Seems fair to me. Literally the first tile, yep. Yeah, let's go ahead and do a fight. Let's get out of the way. Provoke the Grove. We got these that deal blight and bleed. Boy, I haven't heard that in a long time. Also have a riposte. Gain permanent ripostes. Does it not give you the icon for it? It's weird that, yeah, it's weird it doesn't give you the icon.
Welcome back. Your steadfast.
Okay, lowered a couple of their accuracy. So Amber Nail can only hit the front 2. So we're gonna use Brand. Zan, thank you for the 25 months. Thank you, Zan. It's a long time. It's a long time. Gorbash, thank you for the 10 months. The double digits. Thank you, Gorbash. Well, that sucked. Probably should have just moved him back. But that 15% extra damage on the first battle is not feeling great. Chester's gonna die. Very well might. He might. Yeah, it's a 1 damage, but it also can apply 12 points of bleed, like it just did there. Oh my God! What? Come on, you gotta hit these, Jester. What you doing? He's not doing good things. Gotta take some of these out.
body fails to withstand.
Yeah, this he might just not have enough healing either. Ooh, that's some big damage though when they're the expiated thing on them. Yeah, we might have to put his self-lead and heal. Didn't really want to do, but ouch. 25 crit, death's door. Might be the flagellant that's going. We bring his heal though. Right where he wants to be. It is true. Won't get very big heals from that though. Yeah, this is gonna be kind of rough. All right. I'm gonna take that one out. Dodge, at least. A little heal from that. So it goes, I guess. 6 bleed. So let's go ahead and get a little bit of stress healing done. And nice, it's gonna bleed out next turn, so we can kind of stall on this one to heal up a little bit. Ooh, 24 crit. Excellent. Love to see it. Tanky mosquito, yeah. That it is. Praise Nurgle. It does look quite Nurglish now that you mention it. Nurglish. All right. Oh, they dropped 2 already. Oh my god, so early in. Living extract, the corrupted essence of twisted vegetation. Give off the enemy party 30% healing received, minus 30% blight resist. Ooh, nice. Says those are different in every zone. And we got 2 of these already. Minus stress healing received, minus virtue chance, minus accuracy, minus scouting. All right. If I use those disease kits, we're gonna get a disease immediately. All right. So we want to use a torch on this, the buff. Extra stress healing received on him. Someone's gonna die this run. Oh, I forgot to do the wager. I guess I still could. Here, you guys want a wager on it? Here comes. Will a hero die this dungeon? Yes or no? You have 1 minute to answer. There you go. Come on, Twitch. There was a problem with your request. All right, there you go. There you go. If you don't see the pop-up, you can click on silver down below the chat. Click from there. What's the problem? I don't know. There just was one. Go ask questions for Twitch. We'll probably camp the next room for buffs.
Our foes will fall.
What? These guys can be in here? Well, that's bullcrap. We haven't seen these guys in here before. What are you guys doing here? They're looking for treasure, I'm guessing. Yeah. Jerks. They're the Lost Legion. They got lost. That's kind of what they do. Oh, it has a cooldown now. Interesting. Yeah, smolts. Ooh, nice dodge there. You still get riposted in the face with the bleed. Excellent. We got the heal off that. Ow, my eyes. Oh, she got stunned too. That sucked. 18. Can't do 18 damage. You have a shield and a sensor. Bullcrap. Heresy even. I regret this one. Do it. Yes, they're on the flagellum again. He still has a turn as well. He can't hit the front two targets from position 4, so it's fine. Don't worry about it. He's exactly where he wants to be. He needs to stop being there, but I don't really like him being on death's door. As long as he doesn't get hit while he's on death's door, we're all right. All right, he's dead to the bleed now. So this actually does okay damage too. But I'm gonna do this to get the heal off of it. Fly back to Argentina 2. Disengaging playstyle. All right, forgot I even had that. Hopefully we can get another heal or 2 on him. It'd be great if he went first next round. All right. Forgot that bleed was enough to kill. We got more of that living extract. We need to use that. A lot of it, actually. Quite a bit, quite a bit. So this sells for a bit as well. Do I really want to get rid of bandages this early on into this? Maybe. I feel like this team might not end up using these sensors, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get to use the sensors with him. Highly doubt. Highly doubt. This is Individual.
Nothing to trouble ourselves over.
And we'll camp in here to get those buffs. Back to the living ammo. I don't know. Alright, let's get some buffs. We do the fight first and then use that for recovery. It's a little bit risky doing it that way. But I'm going to. Farm builds been a thing in these games forever. Does make it engaging for once. Alright, not the worst of teams for us to run into. We still got the minus accuracy one up. Risk is out, you get loads of stuff, yeah. Kill violence run. Oh my god, it was such a stressful ship launch. Thank you for watching that. Yeah, it was pretty nuts. I don't know if you watched the VOD or the edited one, but it doesn't come through as much in the edited version, but holy crap, I was sweating. Couldn't use one of those. What's the bleed percentage? It's only 100. All right, let's get rid of that. Ooh, 20 crit heal. Nice. God. I guess we should have gone after him. Do I need to guard him? I'm gonna go with no. Work schedule is garbage right now. Hope to go back and watch the whole run unedited. Yeah, the actual ship launch VOD is only like an hour and a half. I know that's still long, so don't feel like you need to watch it or anything like that. But I was surprised how fast it went. A lot of the time though was me on 4x speed running back and forth, hiding bugs. Yeah, I definitely should have taken out the healer. Do better. Let's just kill him. Stun's looking pretty brutal though. Does have a lot of health, base health, so still relatively healthy. Good dodge. Wow, great time to dodge. It's always a good time to dodge, but sometimes a little bit better than others. ahead and start doing some stress healing here. Dodges on that jester. Great crit as well. That one's dead. The bleed. And this doesn't deal damage, so you can throw it on this one without getting reposted. Then when it attacks, we'll get a heal from it.
The wound closes. The bones are mending. Press on.
I gotta stop using so much of this antivenom. I mean, it's kind of hard when you're dying from poisons. But we need them for like the passageways that are blocked. So. He's gonna put his riposte up again. Yep. Yep. I mean, this isn't going to heal us for much anymore. And I don't know about... I gotta remember to use these as well. Keep forgetting. Yeah, I can't get him reposted. Alright. Talking to my wife. Man, those heals are still going. Still going. We are camping out of it after this, so. Okay, that one's dead from the blight. I mean, bleed. Crit heal on the heal over time. Yeah, healing's gonna be the big problem in this one. We just haven't gotten like very many vessels and occultists either. But we'll do a camp feast that'll heal them up a little bit.
Agonizing death. Slow activation.
All right. So we're here mainly for salvage jewelry, so that's pretty awesome to get. Let's go ahead and use our camp.
The dark and the cold are upon us. Keep each other safe by the fire.
Who's the Giga Chad in rank 2? On which side? That is the Judicator. All right. Yeah, we have been really unlucky with scouting. Feels really bad when you get all the scouting and then it just never fires, you know? Boy, it would be nice though. We actually have 3 of them too. First things first, let's prevent nighttime ambush. And stress we can heal with the jester. So we can get all three of the scouts. Maybe I'll do it. Exclamation BR. There you go. Thank you. There's information for it. Scouting is not guaranteed. I should probably take like guaranteed assistance here. Yeah, let's just do some guarantees. Oh, I accidentally clicked the wrong button. Oh well.
We follow the ever-guiding light.
Whoever's worked with him, I mean, in the sense that it's like on the Steam store and stuff, I suppose. All right, on we go. Oof. Immediately a bad fight. We surprise them though, so they get stumbled. They're basically not going to hit us on the first round, but also get really lucky, which is definitely possible. Endorse is probably a closer way to say it. Yeah, that makes so many bad fights for this team. It really is, yeah. Everything feels like a bad fight for this team. Should have next time we bring the Judicator, I for sure want to bring someone that benefits from Amber Light. Gosh. Game smells the weakness of this party, yeah. Minus 14% Deathblow resist for 18 turns. Oh, is that all? Only 18? Big hits and crits. Flash enemies crit us our HP bar. Yeah. Okay, one of those is dead at least. Yeah, just 18 turns. Fine. Don't worry about it. Crit.
The body's weaknesses are exploited.
Oh, I rolled bottom end. I was hoping for the kill, obviously, but no such luck. You dodged that. Oh, and they got the stun off too, so he can't use his heal on his turn. Ouch. Does the crit heal? So the actual regeneration itself. Oh, I don't know if it works the same way in this one, but if you crit the heal that applies a regen, the regen lasts for one additional turn. Not sure if that's how it is in this this overhaul or not. That's how it is in the base game. So most things like that have worked the same. So I'm guessing that's probably how it works here too. But it's a cool move.
Strike them down. Do not relent.
Nice. Crit there. don't know if he's gonna get another hit in, but we'll do that just in case. So he heals if he does. All right, well, he got one in. Party revolutionary. Nice. Yeah, this is really good. The composer of the game was here. Music for this. It's here yesterday, which is kind of cool. All right. Yeah, a long way to go. A long way to go. We're here for that jewelry, you know? Let's use the archaeology kits, and then we'll run into a bunch of stuff that we could have used the archaeology kits on. I don't remember to use these living extract things.
The glory will come.
All right, with a key, this can get rid of a negative quirk. Let's get rid of the -8 accuracy here. Hey, look, we could have used the things I just threw away on that. Nice. And you can't go back and get them because when you drop something, it just dematerializes. You think you can turn around and just pick up something that you just set on the ground? No. Doesn't even matter what it is. You put a diamond on the ground behind you, it's gone. It's an interesting combo here. Two turn stealth. Power stuff that stays on the ground for more than 3 seconds. It's the 3-second rule. Oh, I accidentally changed her ammo. That sucks. So now they have a debuff on them that doesn't even matter. Excellent. Stuff on the ground, it probably legitimately eats it. Half the dungeon's alive anyway. That's pretty true. Alright, well, the flagellant's on death's door again, a familiar sight. Unfortunately. I don't think any of those have a heal, so we don't need to do that. Oh god, it's an 8-point blight. I was trying to save this for when we need it for passages. 12-point blight. It's a friggin' dungeon. Just like crawling our way through. So I keep accidentally changing the ammo. There we go. Doesn't matter for the heal, but I need to remember the icons for them. Lord, man, if I use the antivenom and we run into one of those things, it's gonna really suck, but I have no option soon. Oh my lord.
The hourglass.
What a bad time to miss. It's rough. Yeah, we're just these brand new teams are just going through. So I switched the ammo again. Doesn't matter. Just healing anyway. Yeah, so much damage over time on him. It's unreal. Oh, man. Oh, we got the crit again. Nice. Oh, my God. He has 19 points of damage over time per turn on him right now. It's fine. It's fine.
Drives into the
Oh, Lord. All right, well, that one's dead. That one's dead. Oh, no, they're all dead, and we're going to have to walk around with this. Crap. We're going to get one more heal before this. Oh, Lord. Hey, a crit. Oh, he's gonna get one of his heals in as well. No, it's not ready yet. Not ready yet. I might have to use the other camp already. A scout.
There is much to do.
We found our first secret room. A critical scout. Oh, and it's back the other way. I was wondering if they kept secret rooms in. Critical scouts can find secret rooms. We have to go back. Perfumer's lab. All right, let's camp. Hate to do it, but I mean, if we get out of here even after the secret room, that's fine. Without even completing the quest. We gotta see what's in there.
Next, we will need your strength come daybreak.
All right, prevent nighttime ambush. Cure those. Oh, he's the one using it. Oops. Cure those. Cure those. All right, let's go see. I got a key too.
The
Nice.
darkness will not impede us. We are the flame.
Great scout. That's like, we haven't been getting a lot of scouts. That's perfect room for us to get one in. We also see there's a vendor down there. We've ran into two different kinds of vendors here. Both would be excellent. I'd love to see the barbarian vendor though. All right, we got a trap coming up. 80% disarm is as high as we have. Okay, thank goodness. Fell asleep. Yeah, no worries. Welcome back. Missed some brutal dungeoning. Our first secret room. Do I give him anything? A trinket that he claims can be evolved at a later time. I feel like no. Perfumer trinkets. Perfumer asks that you bring his trinkets back to him at a later time so that he may gather more materials and apply experimental enhancements to them. Whoa. Please note that this interaction only works if the trinket is dragged from the player's provision inventory. If the trinket is equipped, you must put it there before interacting. Okay. So you need an empty spot. Google him? No. I'm literally playing it blindly. Trinket interactions may appear invalid, but they still function as normal. Pretty cool. I mean, I don't mind if people want to look up everything when they play through something, but no, I don't plan on doing that. Inconspicuous cactus, level 1. Minus 15% HP on monster kill, buff self, healing received, and gain restoration. Next level, 5% more move resist, +2 more restoration, but minus 5% more max HP. Ouch. That looks really good. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Perfumer trinkets. All right. On we go. Yeah, so we have to bring that back to the perfumer. And what's interesting is it's going to take up a trinket slot. Even if we unequip it and put it in our inventory afterwards, it means someone's going to enter the dungeon with, you know, one less trinket, at least to start. And if I don't want to wear it. All right, on we go. We are going to go down to the vendor. We're going to hope it's the barbarian vendor that we've ran into so we can trade out one of these debuff items for some loot. Level 1 team's not doing too bad. Oh yeah, no worries. That is, yeah, like I said, it's in the title. It's, you know, the first thing there, but I don't think I've ever Googled anything on the stream either, so I don't think I would open Google on the stream. Here we go. I have Gleaming Treasure. So we haven't looted one of those yet. I'm going to go down to this barbarian. Hopefully barbarian. We also see there's an obstacle down there. Okay.
No challenge.
I think I see the antivenom.
Barriers, both proverbially and physically.
Hey, it's the barbarian one. So for anyone that hasn't seen this one, we ran into her before, and she gave us way more gold for these than what they were worth. So we could give her the 2,500 one. Last time she gave us like 5k for that. We're not really worried about stress of this team though. Minus accuracy is hurting us much worse, so we're gonna give her the minus accuracy one. All right, works for me. Go see what's in the other one. Forget that you get the chance to grade them. There's a bug. Is it one of those things that it was just talking about in that pop-up about how they know it shows it's invalid, but it actually isn't invalid? Or is it something else? Okay. We're gonna make sure we finish the quest first before we do extra battles. Aside from this, I gotta see what this is. We've not ran into this yet, so I gotta know. Okay, it's one of those. Should have known by the coins. It's Squidward again. Okay, we go ahead and use the living extract on these. Everything tries to eat you here, yeah. Let's do the debuff to accuracy. No, that's what this whole dungeon is about. Like almost all the curios actually start a battle. That way you can choose how greedy you want to be. Moldy turkey. This is definitely not the best team in here. Mention it in the pop-up. Yeah, the pop-up said that. So that is what you were talking about. Put that on. It'll give us a little bit of healing. It's also going to buff his damage to it on the next turn. And when you take that healer out, armor piercing. No, we want the bleed. There we go. So he's effectively at 13 health. All right, he's dead. Thought it looked like poultry too. I can kind of see it. Yeah, I didn't see that originally either. I can kind of see it now. What has been seen cannot be unseen. Laugh it up. And if they had added a laugh to that big gaping hole when you miss, when he dodges, that would have been pretty brutal. Pretty brutal. Head on. Apply directly to the forehead. Man, those commercials for that kind of stuff were so stupid, but boy, do they work, because we're still talking about them years later. Better to start getting some heals rolling in here before things get too out of hand. Ooh, nice. 20. What do the explodey things do? I'll hover over one and show you. Does it show leeching? So triggers on friendly skill, completes upon triggering one time. It blights them for 4 points, but they can resist it. And it heals the enemies for 3 points. Oh, what a brutal check for this little baby team here. Oh, Phelan dead again. Sad times. Ooh, another crit. I think we've gotten crit more on this team too than we did all yesterday combined, which is pretty nuts as well. And for anyone that doesn't know, a crit that applies a damage over time extends that for 1 additional turn. So if you see the 5 turns instead of the 4, that's why. Pretty brutal. How's run been going? We've been sitting low-level teams through this, new teams, to try to get loot. And they've been having a hard time. Having a hard time, to say the least. Probably should have just killed. I might end up working out. Jester, he seems pretty good, yeah, so far. I can increase healing received on someone else. He's going to go to death's door while we're walking around. We're going to end up having to use the last antivenom even if we run into a blockage. Actually, we can see. We're not going to run into another blockage, so we'll just get rid of it. And as long as we kill him, he's not going to apply another one. He's already used his turn. He's pretty slow. We might get 1 extra heal in. Death Blow command hasn't worked in like 6 months. Yeah, it was on a hard drive that died. Okay, so it works. Yeah, that wasn't on. That wasn't on that. Boy, we're taking a little bit of risk here to get this extra heal. All right. So we actually only have 1 more battle if that's all we want to do. We could have more than that. We also don't necessarily need the shovels anymore, so that's honing oil. We might need the key. Yeah. All right. On we go. All right. Trap coming up. Our Jester has an 80%. We'll go ahead and make sure the torch is up, so if he does miss it. That's one of the ones that spawns. Yep. We failed an 80% trap roll. Here we are. Well. So we fought this once before, and we killed it so fast because we had a team of like level 2s. We didn't even really get to see much of what it does. But yeah, that might be all she wrote for this team, guys. Brutal. XCOM'd indeed. And they're hitting their rolls. They're hitting their half accuracy. All of them. All their half accuracy hits. Oh boy, oh boy. What a trap to fail the 80% on. Yeah, so he guards both of them. He's in fully bleed resistant, so that's nice. We also, Dirk Stab does go through guard, so we can technically hit there, but no bleed. It doesn't remove it for everyone like how the shield breaker does. 35% protection. If we re-roll, get 8 to 15, 11 to 22. Okay. Oh, 33 crit. Nice. Armor piercing ammo coming in clutch. Maybe. Good dodge too. Oh, and then we rolled bottom in. Oh, how the turntables. Bottom end there. And pretty much bottom in that time too. Ouch. Ouch. I took the risk. I didn't heal that guy. And he might pay the price. Oh, he rolled exactly bottom end again. Oof. Spots and stuff are, yeah. He has a shuffle move. Double stun. See, we didn't get to really see this last time we fought him. Wow. Ouch. This baby team might not make it out of here. He's stunned as well, so he doesn't get to do anything coming off that. All because we fell an 80% trap roll. That's crazy. That's crazy. Team to the Treasury seems very dangerous. Yeah, yeah, but on the other side of it, like if we lose a low-level team, it's not as bad. Generally. To guard him. And we'll heal him in case there's an AoE. Cover on both sides. Another crit. No, it's its own naming queue. Yeah. You go to the channel points, you'll see. Whoops. I didn't take into the account the heal over time.
Another obstacle is cleared from our path.
So that could be the end of Doi because of that.
Act quickly. This life cannot be wasted.
Oh. The people that voted yes on a death on this dungeon on the edge of their seats, there's still time. How do you know the turn order? You don't. Nice. Oh man. So he has 13 health. Oh, God. Smoke screen deals 4 damage. The Violence Run on YouTube. Loved it. Yeah, that was a crazy ending. Crazy ending. Thank you for watching that. He already has that on him, so this isn't really going to do very much. All these faithless people. Cool. Well, playing that run, almost, yeah. Yeah, we would not have done it without elephants, that's for sure. Oh, and a friggin' crit. Oh, we might see our first affliction. If it doesn't die first. Crit. And brutal on this newbie team. Cantaloupe. And their affliction, they just die. They wish. Severe case of virtue, yeah. Oh, right. We still have another battle, right? Four, 3. Oh man, oh man.
We must care for one another.
I just need us to get the first hit this time. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, good news. We got another debuff here. -4 more accuracy, minus scouting. Let's see. That loot. Do secret rooms count towards 90% in this? If they do, we're actually done. That's a pretty big risk there. Can't throw down the food. We can get rid of the keys. Boy, oh boy. So that's worth 11.25. Would I pay 11.25 for this? Probably. All right. Camping is cheating. Never knew. Hopeless. There we go. Our first affliction of the run. Definitely not the last. Look at all that. Man, oh man. Minus max HP, minus dodge, minus speed, minus crit, minus all the debuffs, plus what Hopeless does in and of itself. All right. Did this secret room count for completion or not with this overhaul? Hey! Oh, man. I don't know how... I don't know how to tell you how tempted I am to try to disarm that trap. But if we fail to disarm, this entire team is just dead. So, no. No. Do it. Boy, oh boy.
Landmarks are recorded.
Will I have a hero die in that dungeon? The answer is no, believe it or not. A Tangerine Blade, my pleasure. Extra stress received at low health. Less stress removed. -4 speed. Gambler.
Of all the commanders, generals, admirals, and lords I have known, I would place my faith in none but you.
Brutal.
A new subscriber. Come, steal.
FL 2 8% in a row, right? Right.
An
Tangerine, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you, Tangerine. Very much appreciated. Hey, another Vestal, finally. And the Bounty Hunter. We haven't seen him yet in this either. So, pretty awesome. Pretty awesome get. They did not have a good time, no. Thank you again, Tangerine. All right, let's see what they've done to the Bounty Hunter. So we've seen all these. Let's collect Bounty. Good damage. Extra damage against marked. Marked for death. Ignores prep round, marks, and reduces their protection. Come hither pulls. Uppercut knocks back. Stuns. It ignores prep round accuracy reduction, but can't stun on prep round. Okay. Flashbang. Lowers accuracy. Stuns. Finish him. Like it's about the same. Extra damage against low health targets, extra crit against them, and caltrops. So I'm noticing that I don't see any extra damage against humans this time, because all the enemy categories have been changed anyway. Caltrops, bleed back to ignores prep round accuracy. That's nice, but lower bleed on prep round. Debuff speed, and it gives them more damage taken. So he's about the same as he was. He doesn't have that much change in his actual skills. Review contracts. Mark for death, plus 30% debuff and mark skill chance, plus inaccuracy. This is how we do it. Are Dismas and Raynal still alive? They don't exist in this. They were sacrificed to the heart. Come on, Eileen. They're dead. Yeah, they don't exist in this. Like, you don't start with them, I guess I should say. No. All right, let's take. I actually want even more to play around with, so I might extend this again. We need 15 though, so that's a pretty big trade-in. Yeah, it's quite a bit. I get very little for the dust stuff. So let's maybe thin out some of the ones that we haven't even used any of those three. Definitely need another Vestal though. -8 speed if enemy is a corpse. Okay. We're definitely gonna take this other Vestal. Who's next in the naming queue here? We got Wizard. Yeah, it was. Casually dropped to come on Eileen, yeah. I'll mark you guys off here. Okay.
Faith and caregiving are indispensable qualities in these lands.
Receive 10 stress, 5% chance. Melee skills, -10%. Kinda wouldn't mind having another Jester. Damage versus stunned. I'd have to trade out someone. I don't think we're ready to do money runs anyway. So trading out Wester, probably fine. Yeah, we'll do that. So Wester, hit the road.
We have
and welcome in Wester.
And coddling this one.
That leper and his quirks. Are we ready to upgrade to veteran? Yeah, I guess we have enough now, so actually start sending people into veteran dungeons. As long as we can afford their upgrades. Also means we can unlock this. All right. Do we have enough money to afford a level 2 team and see what veteran is like? Have the other DLCs enabled? You mean like the where it says? Are you talking about the DLC like from the base Darkest Dungeon game? No, you don't have any of those during this. But this does have like add-on to make like the walking speed faster and stuff like that, which is built into it as a selection. No, this doesn't have any of the... Nothing from original Darkest Dungeon as far as the main game or DLCs, quests and whatnot. Oops. All right, do we go try out a veteran dungeon? Just wondering how it works. Yeah, so if you do grab it, make sure, it can be a little confusing. It's its own game on Steam. So after you get it, you don't open Darkest Dungeon, you actually go to Black Reliquary in your Steam list. Mod became its own game. Yeah, similar to that. Yep. Do I try out veteran of this place or somewhere else? I mean, how expensive is it going to be? Can we even afford to upgrade everyone's stuff? Oops. So this is going to be 3,000 per character. So there's 12k gone. So half of our money gone from that. And probably another 2 for that. So it would cost 20,000 to outfit them. I guess we do need to go to a couple more normal dungeons before we're able to do that. We could start working on the caverns just to unlock and see what the boss option is there. No, they changed the whistle. Axiom crit. They changed the whistle. Look what they did to my whistle. All right, we haven't been to the caverns in a long time. Let's go back there. I'm trying to remember what all was going on there. It was the trogs. What do we end up needing? They gave a lot of disease. Remember that much. All right. The trogs and the troglodyte store. We're gonna send another baby team. I do need to level up that Vestal. No, we'll wait. Hang on. What do we need to unlock? We need Matak. So we actually do need to go to the catacombs instead. Plus used to be per different gym in the inventory. No, that was really good. All right. Bug people. Pra is actually pretty stressed, but I will take Wizard even though they're kind of low there. We can get him healed. It's fine. What's the worst that can happen? It can't be worse than the last dungeon, right? Right. Yeah, I will, yeah. I was just seeing who I was going to take before I decide what I'm doing in the town with everyone. All right. So, do we get any diseases? Hey, wow, we came out with no diseases for once. Now, the thing is, we haven't spent any money on Doi at all. So I could just send him packing. Exchange him out for another character. The other option is to spend an amber and heal him completely. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I'm thinking we actually just trade him out. There we go. Bye, Doy. Thank you, Dalian. We'll get another one of these for sure. One reason I'm upgrading the stagecoach first. I usually don't upgrade it as much right away in like standard Dark Dungeon challenge runs. But one reason I am is so that we can just keep trying out different things in this and accumulate money. Bye, Doy. Hi, Doy.
There are no bounties here, but quarries are plentiful.
All right. So we want to remove some negative quirks. Then we want to get some people to work while we're gone. Since we're getting ready for veteran, we need to start thinking about getting rid of some of these veteran level people's negatives. So like weak grip on life, might as well get rid of. Hopefully it never comes into play, but if it ever does, we don't want it for sure. All right. Right. People need to go to work too. Can't forget that. Reezy, go to work. Reezy yearns for the mines. Right, they won't go in there. Okay. A dungeon with no deaths. Yeah, no deaths. It was very close. We had a lot of deaths to ours, but no deaths. What is her riposte? Is blights minus stun resist. Okay, so we'll put the riposte trinket on her, and then probably which one of these do I want to do? Let's just go with the protection and damage. I'm probably gonna get his dodge up again. So Jester dodge, maybe the Houndmaster dodge. Because we will be using his guard to help as well, and that's gonna give him a lot of dodge, so we can stack him pretty decently. He's gonna get hit a lot though. So the plus 30 from his guard being stacked puts him a little over 50. All right. This is a brand new Vestal. If we want her to catch up, we could give her the extra leveling, but I don't think I'm gonna do that. She already has like no dodge right now, so exclamation BR, yeah, math. There you go. Yeah. Yes, new Darkest Dungeon content. Yeah, I think I'll take that. It's only going to help during prep round is the thing. Like, feels a little bit better to take things that are going to help us the entire time. So I'm going to go with it. It's fine. All right. Do we have prevent nighttime ambush already? Let's see. We have 2 religious people. So let's go get prevent nighttime ambush on the Houndmaster before I forget. All right. Let's go. Becoming DLC is pretty, yeah, it's pretty awesome. Okay, I think we are good to go. I guess I can take this just in case. We're not gonna use it on turn 1 anyway, but... And we can change these out as we need inside the dungeon, obviously. We can actually have her jump in front of him now. So that would give the Jester the ability to have Prelude. No, I think I'm gonna just do his buff with this team. It's not... I don't know, though. The Houndmaster has blades, too, so... Prelude might be really good for that. Yeah, we'll try it out. Again, we can always change it while we're in there, right? So, why not? Why not? That allows her to use Captivate on turn 1 if we don't jump in front, depending on what's going on. We definitely want Judgment, the Stun, and the 2 heals to start out with. All right, cool. Let's go start this and see how it goes. Yes, it's already being uploaded on YouTube, yeah. Dauntless, welcome in. If you go to my YouTube channel and you click on live, so if you go to the main channel, it's also down in where the playlists and everything are, but the first part of this is already up, and this one will go up right after the stream. I'll start uploading it, but you do have to click live if you want to see where they're listed. Okay, in we go to the catacombs. It's been a while since we did the catacombs. Probably don't really need a lot of laudanum, actually, since we have 2 different stress heals there. This one, there's a lot of archaeology kit things in here. Okay, so we got our food, shovels, torches, archaeology stuff. All right. All right. Yeah. I think I'm forgetting anything. We got the prevent nighttime ambush, right? Yeah. Back to the catacombs.
There is much to be gleaned from these age-old workshops.
Good layout.
Routes through this area.
Really nice for us. This game, do I have any idea what I am doing? You mean for Darkest Dungeon in general, or for this this mod thing? I try to explain things as I'm going, but sing that song, yeah. Man, a shovel blockage already. I just have to start bringing 3 shovels to these every time. Darkest Dungeon in general, it's a turn-based dungeon crawling game. It can be very brutal, 4-on-4 combat, and as far as like the minutia of it, I'll try to explain as much as I can as I'm going through. But if you have any questions, by all means, let me know. So this is kind of tricky. We know we can use a shovel on that for loot, but we need shovels for blockages. I don't know if I've tried anything else on it. I don't know if we've tried the archaeology kit. Let's try it. Oh, okay. Well, that works too. All right, with this one, we have used the archaeology kit, and it gave a blue trinket every time. So, if I remember right. Green one this time. And it's the one the vessel's already wearing. Crap, at least we dodged that one. Also, at least it's not spawning a mini boss. in the friggin' treasury. So this is actually a vendor where you spend this. And we got a couple more trinkets, all right. The bracelet I did before using it. Yeah, it's interesting. That's the thing. It's one of the things I like. It's like interesting not knowing what everything's gonna be. Like in normal Darkest Dungeon, I know everything in and out, right? So yeah, I would lose so much of my first experience if I just, like, I don't know if you're still here, but like one person said, like, just Google it. No. I won't. This campaign it's going pretty well so far.
Gentle. For sale or for study, these artifacts are precious.
Sorry, puppy, we didn't get into a fight to use those treats.
The darkness will not impede us. We are the flame.
Ooh. It's a sucky combo, man. So she gives disease, he gives horror effects, and this guy just pounds out damage like crazy. Horror is not as bad for us with this, since we have a jester, though. Well, I only hit 2 of them. This is not the ancestor, yeah. It would make sense if it was the ancestor. This is after Darkest Dungeon. So, new narrator. We can go ahead and put this debuff on them, but the downside... Nah, I'm gonna go ahead and do it. That's a permit, yes. Basically. There is a very rare event once you've had 3 or more deaths that you can get on average once in 100 weeks, which is a very long time, where you can bring 1 person back from the dead. Bunch of Brill, welcome in. So it is prep turn, so we have very low accuracy for anything, so we're just gonna get our buffs in order. That's what they're doing as well. And yeah. And I didn't bring disease kits because I forgot about her. So it might come back to bite me. These guys have very high stun resist, so pretty much not gonna happen. All right, there's the first horror effects. Yeah, I'm probably not going to use that bleed debuff like I did this time. It was kind of cool to try it out. I think I'd have to build a team around it more. We'll see though. Let's see. Okay, so she's dead. Just do the guard to get his dodge up. I need to switch their positions. Maybe I'll just move him forward next. Oh, what the crap? We haven't seen that move. He was like up in the friggin' air. Yeah, I'm not sure where my favorite music zone is yet. I really liked the desert music during the daytime, and I also really liked the what's it called? Christ. Or the trogs are, the caves or whatever. It looks funny every time where he flies up there, yeah. We might as well see if we get this done. It's very, very unlikely. It's 20% chance. But at least it does some damage.
Our path is revealed. March on.
Yeah, screw it. Might as well just go for the kill at this stage. Ouch. So he's dead to bleed next turn. Guy's dead to crit now. Yeah, so we're not gonna get distress heal any, but
Our care for one another is what sets us.
oh right, I forgot her single target heal removes horror. It's only our second Vestal. Hey, we're getting all kinds of friggin' trinkets.
Keep it up.
So this is what we get from that trinket here. Debuff enemy parties protection and increase our crit chance against them. As much as I hate to do it, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and camp for inventory space. Might come back to bite me, but I'm gonna do it.
Alone we will die. Together we will rise.
Let's see, immune 1, immune 2, immune 3. So we can actually still feast here, it's fine. Right. Camp Hall of Victory load is up. Yeah, the only thing, you can't do it if it's the final room in completing a quest. And that's how you can sometimes know that you're done. Actually, I used it earlier. So for instance, we were in really bad shape, but then we had a battle in the second to last room and it was complete all quest battles. And I had a camp left, but the camp was grayed out. So I was like, all right, we did it. So it's kind of a little, not necessarily cheesy thing, but all right, let's prevent nighttime ambush. We'll just heal his stress down in the next battle anyway. Action and health. Accuracy and crits. I guess we could still take that just in case I can finish something off and blight others. All right. Oh god, I'm gonna have to do that every time. So we know archaeology kit for this. I guess we might as well use it. Not from Google or you don't know, you're just guessing. Was saw on the, yeah, maybe that skull it gave 50, was it 56 stress or whatever? Might have 1 or 2 hours in the game. Yeah, a few. It's what I used to do challenge runs of back in the day. I mean, I know most of you guys know it. I mean, we need money, right? But I can't get rid of the shovel this early. Ah, screw it. It's a good habit to have to click that. Let's look in here. So curio. But now that I want them in a different order, I'm gonna have to manually do it over and over. So you can use a key on this, we found out. For loot. Use a key, get a key. There's no new archaeology kit too. I want to take that with us. Oh my god, I'm gonna risk this. Risk disease. And our shovels are gone already.
Barriers, both proverbially and physically.
Yeah, I thought you did. For anyone that didn't know. I swear, every time I bring 2 shovels, we need 3. And then every time I bring 3, we need no shovels. No shovels. Greed. Ugh. Okay, so she gives disease. These 2 guys guard, and the one in the back can cause some pretty big damage. So downstream, have a crippling removal addiction. Sorry about that. He's not sorry at all. All right, so again, we have really low accuracy on this turn, so we're just gonna use this move. Gonna give him more dodge, and we're gonna go ahead and start feeling a stress. Live for a while now. I've been doing okay overall. Still dealing with the same medical crap, but aside from that, doing okay. Still less time you spend art so far. Okay, yeah, not much we can do this round with her. Okay, so we can actually break that guard. And we definitely want to kill that one because she can cause disease, and we just got rid of our disease kits. Go ahead and stun this one as well if we can. Dodge. So unless they start critting like we were getting crit earlier all the time, this should be a pretty decent fight for us to recover his stress in. Ooh. She's not. Yeah, that's a snake. So each of the characters actually has a lore comic for them. And she actually has more than a lot of the characters. Like you can check out their comics, but she basically lost her arm where the shield is to a snake bite. Then she has overcome her fear, and she uses snakes against enemies now. Pretty much. But yeah, she actually doesn't have a full arm behind the shield.
An agonizing death, slow and measured.
First day, this mod looks pretty neat so far. Not really a fan of the prep round mechanic. I think it's both. It has its pros and cons, that mechanic. So part of me is like, all right, well, it lengthens the fight, which is, you know, kind of whatever. But it does open up some things, both for you and the enemies. For instance, like, let's say you're using a leper and you get surprised and shuffled. Well, before, the enemy's going to be wailing on you while you're trying to get your leper shuffled back to where you want it, right? Now, though, because of the prep round, you're not wasting as much. You're not getting just absolutely killed while you're shuffling your leper back forward or something. So instances like that feel a lot better because of that mechanic. I can also understand some people not liking it entirely as well. Yeah, you can see the missing arm if you look closely when you're walking around. Yeah. It does lengthen battle a little bit though, for better or worse. Team mechanics, love Shieldbreaker in Darkest Dungeon though. Yeah, I really like her too. Yeah. I also wish that everyone had that nightmare mechanic, and therefore seeing a lot of their story. And they kind of added that with Darkest Dungeon 2. Not really nightmare mechanic with it, but you know, like a story section for each character, which was really nice. In Darkest Dungeon, she was the only one that had that treatment. She actually had a lot of accessible lore in the game no one else did. Great. Pros and cons, you're okay with it. Also refreshing that you can't destroy an enemy. That's another thing it prevents too, is the enemy destroying you on turn 1 and you destroying an enemy on turn 1. Vessel's lore is the best lore. Shieldbreaker was added. Yeah, she was a DLC character after the Flagellant, if I remember right. Yeah.
Spectacular.
No, she was before Color Madness. Before Color Madness. Only just. Yeah, she was just her own DLC. Yeah.
Wars consist of
I did it again.
battles. Continue.
These are worth more gold than in the base game.
Against the light, our foes will fall.
Oh yeah, no worries. I don't think we've seen that curio. At least I haven't. Charts and correspondence left behind by the Levantine. Wow, it revealed the stuff that we had just scouted. Excellent. Cool.
We follow the ever-guiding light.
Oh boy, we got buff guy and the chakram lady. This guy gives huge buffs as well. Don't put Britney Spears in my head. I mean, I don't know what that song is at all. I've never heard of that. Can you tell me? Everyone knows that song. Complaining about free scouting, are you? Ding, 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 ding. Got our buff going there. We got some speed, accuracy, and crit off that. But he has bigger buffs. Those abs. Those abs and those obliques. That's where it's really crazy. Abs are one thing. They look like something from Hades. Yeah, he really does, especially, yeah. Alright, prep round is over. We really need to kill her. Ooh. Nice. Why is your loincloth so small? Alright. She died before she could do much. So that is good. We'll try to stun him. Hey, we got it. Dance off of the bard. Oh man, 23 hit. Ouch. Those buffs that guy gives. And in this version of the game, the Vestal's heal that we just used has a cooldown, so try to pull her forward. At least we dodged that. At least we dodged that. I'm a grower. All right, so she's dead from the bleeds. We've never seen that. We've always killed him fast enough. Levantine Rakshaza. He's a genie. He's a genie. I'm gonna get our dodge up just in case. It's like the anti-abomination. The holy abomination. Well, luckily we don't know how hard that hits. We got a block token up and we dodged the other. So, it looks like he damages for 0. Lucky us. He went Super Saiyan. Jander? Plus 8 speed if any enemy is a corpse. Okay. Excellent design. You hadn't seen that one yet either. So he has Reeve instead of Rake, basically.
A cut vein, a drop of venom. Death is not what gods a method.
He's pretty fast too. Well known for dealing with corpses quickly. It's true.
We must care for one another.
Well, I'll be. Oh, our thread's here. All right, guys. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. I know I've never ended in the middle of a battle or a dungeon before, but R squared is here. So I'll see you later. Understandable. See you. It's gonna R squared.
Dives into the ground.
Why, I oughta.
Out and merciless. Another skirmish, another step forward.
Would I spend 400 gold for a piece of amber? Hey, I don't want any lewd comments about that. Well, it depends on if... No. About 2 year, but 6 more months. Thank you, R-Squared. Did you repeat that? Yeah, I would get 400 gold for a piece of amber. Oh, yeah. Wait, they brought back the brothel? No. No. We do have an archaeology kit. Do I use it here? Oh my god. She auto-looted as a compulsive. And it turned out okay. Oh, Phelan's dead. Let's go on Mortal Welcome in. A trap. 100%. Why not play without light? This is literally the first time ever playing this overhaul, so playing it for fun, learning the game. I would just make it take a lot longer. I mean, I didn't do... The first time I ever played Darkest Dungeon, I didn't play torchless. Believe it or not. Turned out okay this time, yeah. Man, this is going so much better than those last 2 dungeons. Jesus. Ugh. Look at it. If you came in here and just watched this dungeon, you'd be like, oh yeah, this is pretty easy. Pretty easy. And then you go back and watch those last 2 where we had all those death doors and brutal. Everyone was like at 4 health all the friggin' time. Hours that you are a vet to play with torchless. 900 plus hours on what? 900 hours. That's low for Darkest Dungeon, man. I think in Darkest Dungeon I have almost 3,000 hours. I streamed it for about 2,500 hours. A lot of hours. We've never put a torch in that to see what it does. We have a level 1 vessel, but otherwise we're in decent shape. I have no idea. I just know it looks kind of like a Shambler altar, and it has the same text on it that a Shambler altar has. Let's give it a shot. I mean, we're already done with the quest, right? So we can run from the battle if it goes badly and we still complete the quest. What the crap is that? That's not what I was expecting.
Should not be. It is a trespasser in our reality.
He gets 2 actions per turn. He's fidgety. Look at all them fingers. Cosmic alignment. Ooh, that's a pretty cool. He summoned UFOs. Oh man. We're still on prep rounds, so I can't really hit him. Oh my god, aliens are real. Oh, this might be really bad, really bad. The animations are pretty awesome. -10 dodge, -3 speed. Oh my lord. Bad luck. All right, let's see if he's like the Shambler, just resummons him immediately. Yeah, they're very similar to the Shambler. Stun, blight, bleed, resist. Ouch. Oh, they can explode. Ooh. Yeah, we might end up having to run from the fight. We'll see. Level 1 vessel's not quite keeping up with this. Hey, if we get some more hits like that in. Ouch. Big damages, big damages. So they basically swell up and then they explode. Jeez, man. So if we don't kill those two this turn, everyone's gonna be on death's door pretty much. Pretty much. We're probably not going to be able to bleed him. H14, you have to crit to kill there, and it's very low chance of hitting. Love his wiggly fingers. Yeah, we might have to run, yeah. Have to... I hear come out of the stun. So let's think about this for the future, what we would bring to fight it. So, he has 30% protection, low dodge, low speed. He's resistant to most things aside from mark and debuff, okay? These ones have decent dodge, they're pretty fast. And they're not as resistant. I think if we brought something, the downside to double action with marks is that we might not even be able to run away. I have no idea. The downside to double action with marks is marks fall off really fast.
Do not mistake pragmatism for cowardice.
All right, now we've seen it. Now we know what to expect for next. And there he is. He's still there. He's still there.
These sandstone and granite surfaces are becoming almost homely, no?
Nice. We got a pretty good haul. Let's go the other way. Accurate, or +5 accuracy, -3% crits, and perfectionist +5 stress when their attack misses.
Our journey will be long. A patient leader seldom
All right.
suffers losses.
Ooh, another Hellion finally. And another cultist. Nice. Named Croc. That's a Croc. Kills that thing though. Oh yeah, we'll kill it for sure. For sure. I did notice that the little ones said that they were impacted by riposte. So it looks like we're gonna have to bring someone that can. I think a Hellion one-shotting those would be excellent. She could use Iron Swan and kill the back one, hack to kill the first, whatever, and then just people to get through the main one there. But anyway, I need to wrap things up. My wife was asking me, like, "Hey, what are you doing? We need to eat." So let me end the recording there, and then we'll continue this